Oh, well. We're live. Apparently.
Don't get fucked. Kieran's here with a grin, a stubby, and zero fear. Life's too short for worry and stress. He's here for the laughs, not to impress. Oh, get fucked, all of ya. That's his hello. Doesn't mean it deep, just part of the show. Fucking hate that guy. Doesn't matter who, he just says it loud like he always do. Here for the music, the drinks, the ride. Not for your trauma, thread or star sign, try. No drama, no guilt, just pure release. He runs just here for beers and beats. Someone types, okay, boomer. Oh, it's begun. He replies, I was cooler than your dad, son. Get fucked, all of ya. And he means it kind, in a weird sort of Kieran peace of mind. He don't rage, he just winds them tight, drops a bomb, then logs off for the night. Fucking hate that guy, doesn't matter who, he just says it loud like he always do. Here for the music, the drinks, the ride. Not for your trauma, thread or star sign, try. Look, I'm not trying to hurt feelings or nothing. I just think everyone's a bit soft these days. Especially that guy. You know the one? Fucking hate that guy. Get fucked, all of ya. And he means it kind, in a weird sort of Kieran peace of mind. He don't rage, he just wins them tight, drops a bomb, then logs off for the night. Fucking hate that guy, doesn't matter who, he just says it loud like he always do. Here for the music, the drink, the ride. Not for your trauma, thread or star sign, try. Fucking hate that guy, doesn't matter who, he just says it loud like he always do. Here for the music, the drink, the ride. Not for your trauma, thread or star sign, try.
Here we are. Here we are. So, who's around? We got 4 watching. 2 watching. Fuck you, fucking cunts. You cunts fucking with me. Correct. Correct. Boomer. Correct. So, are we not men? What's up? What's up, bro? Do we have oh really the funny? Funny. Bro, it's been a fucking hot minute. What the actual fuck? Good to see you. I miss you, bro. I miss you. Seriously. Yeah, it has been a lot, bro. Lots going on. Miss you too. What? Going to Aussie land, west side? What you mean, Perth? Is she going west coast? West coast is a bit gay. I'm not gonna fucking lie. It's like oh funny and a minute, man. Get a fucking room. Told you it's super woke. Yep. The West Coast did they did not gonna lie. The West Coast during COVID did a fucking full on what's it called? Look, a boundary is fucking steel. They banned everybody in the West Coast. Oh, Charles, fuck this guy. Oh my god. Fucking Charles. Me? Northeast. Northeast. Good question.
Where do you think would be better for women, Iran or America?
I don't think America's quite good for women.
So you can't determine between America and Iran which is safer for women.
I think that people have misconceptions about religion, especially.
Charles, pretty sure if you want to, thank you, but pretty sure if you want to, bring yourself up, you reach out.
Oh, well, if you insist.
There we go. You fucking puffed us.
Well, I didn't want to go and interrupt, what you were doing.
Thank you, bro.
Why the fuck does she have a fucking, like a fluffy toy thing on her? I'm not even going to ask.
Well, we'll play.
Especially with Muslims and Islamic regions.
Are you part of the LGBTQ community at all?
Mm-hmm.
You have the freedom to follow whatever religion you want, including none at all. And you're going to walk around and try to tell me that this is a worse place to be as a woman than Iran.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with these people?
What was I going to say? Boys, is that a fucking woman or a man? That's a man. That's a man, bro.
It looks like fucking bad decisions and way too much McDonald's to me, but I couldn't tell you if that was a male or female. I doubt that she even knows what she is anymore. Fucking, you have to go and get some flour and see if there's a wet spot or not.
What is that from?
What's it called? Spencer's?
Oh, it's from Spencer's.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was like from a video game or something,
Oh,
but it's
no.
just very funny, very funny. We're polling students. We're asking them if they support the military action against Iran right now.
Like where they bombed the all-girls school?
Well, who bombed the all-girls school?
Oh my god.
Wasn't it Israel and the U.S.?
No. It was a
No.
misfired missile from Iran
They bombed themselves, you're saying?
on accident, but they usually don't really care about.
There's actually footage of that too. Like you see the fucking smoke trail go up and then it fucking hooks around and it drops straight back down.
Yeah, but also she said on accident. No, by. Oh my god. On
Yeah.
accident. No.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, why do these people exist? Like, I just don't
Out
understand.
their
When
own
it-
people too much because they did kill tens of thousands of protesters just last month. So we're just kind of polling students if they support it, if they think that this is a good decision, or if they think that we shouldn't have done this.
What organization are you with?
I'm just with myself. It's not the news, just a YouTube channel. We like to come out and poll students. I've been here several times. It's always a good time just getting like college students' takes because people aren't doing that too much.
she's in
Oh,
university.
I support the unaliving of children. I think
Yeah.
all children everywhere should be safe. I don't think children should be molested. I don't think children should be killed or anything. I think
Yeah.
children should be safe in our schools, especially.
And in the womb, would you say safe in the womb as well?
I think we should worry about how there are children who were attached to the umbilical cord and we're already being molested.
I'm sorry, children in the
Fucking-
womb?
What?
Well, if you've kept up with the Jeffrey Epstein
Mhm.
and you've seen his files, you know that his youngest victim was attached to the umbilical cord, and he utilized the mother in order to.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, isn't it?
Yeah,
I think
that's
there should be
disgusting.
some justice for the victims who are still alive from
Mhm.
Epstein,
I agree
and
with you there.
I think that I think we can also especially focus on our own country as well instead of taking action against other countries.
Okay.
And we
Well,
should,
you care a lot about children and women.
yeah,
Okay.
I always support women.
Okay. What do you think is happening in Iran to their
Oh, bro, he said, I support women. What the actual fuck? I support women. What the fuck?
What? I just this is like there's so many levels of fucking stupidity here. I don't even know where to start. Like this is, and this is a university student, yeah.
No, but Charles, won't you please
Like,
think of the women?
oh, yeah.
Like, bro, women. Okay. Women and children.
I'm going to take a wild stab in the dark here that she's probably fucking enrolled in some really fucking retarded course that's going to cost her roughly $250,000. And then when she fucking gets into the workforce and no one wants to fucking hire her, she's going to wind up fucking, as a barista or something, or cleaning fucking toilets at a fucking shopping center because fucking no one gives a fuck about what she thinks about anything. Like,
Yeah,
just
but the women.
wow.
The women, bro.
the women's, my vagina. Fucking hell. These, I just, yeah, wow, just fucking wow. I mean, back in the day, I mean, you're fucking close to my age, where fucking you used to go to university to go and learn something fucking useful, okay? And at the end of that fucking course, you complete the course, you got your degree, and there were jobs available for you to go along and apply for. And you could go do that stuff, but I don't know what the fuck has happened to the education system, but these kids have got there now learning fucking underwater basket weaving or some other retarded thing. Their brains don't fucking work. Like, they've got no critical thinking whatsoever. I mean, when she mentioned the Epstein files, I guarantee you, I would bet $1 million she has not fucking read a single fucking file out of the Epstein files that have been released. Okay, and on it, what is it? There's like 30 million fucking pages or something. I guarantee you she hasn't read a single one of any of those fucking files. Everything she said is basically fucking a bumper sticker fucking thing. Like the brain is not engaged. The gears are not, turning between her ears. It's just, oh my God, yeah. Oh well,
Bro, I couldn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Couldn't give a fuck about the fucking Epstein files. Fuck off. Don't care.
Look, anyone with half a brain knows that if there was anything of interest to anyone, that shit would have been deleted or burnt, or the people who knew stuff would have had accidents years ago, all right? Fucking, so you're not going to go and find like a smoking gun that says this person did something untoward to young people, because all that has been fucking effectively erased from history. It's gone, We have an idea that some people did some untoward things. We don't have anything that's conclusive to go and fucking charge them with, like, at all. So,
Bro.
so I'm just reading Farney's comment there in chat. Fucking, yeah, no, she probably doesn't know that dude, like, at all.
Oh, hang on.
In the beginning,
Doctors smack the kid to get them to breathe.
In the beginning, there was light, and then I was cold, and then someone smacked me. That was my invitation to the world.
Correct.
Yay.
Correct.
So-
Welcome, brother. Welcome to the fucking world. Welcome.
Oh.
Smack your ass. Welcome to the world.
I mean, I don't mind getting my ass smacked occasionally by a hot chick, but you know, I
Oh
mean,
my god, you fucking retard!
What?
You fucking
what? Well, you know, it shows that they care.
yeah, it's fair. It's fair.
And apparently I've got a nice looking ass, so there you go.
Oh, hang on.
I totally agree with that. I totally agree,
Don't
Farney.
say what the pregnancy lasted 3 months. What the actual fun? What are you doing, bro? 3 months? No,
3
9
months.
months. Oh, hang on, Charles.
Okay.
So you have the keys. Can you bring up vintage, or should I?
I can bring him up if you want me to.
Go on and do it. I'm going to get you a fucking beer.
Fair enough. Hey, Vintage, how you going?
What's happening?
Oh, not much. Fucking getting my ass handed
Yeah.
to me in a computer game, you know.
Which
and I'm
one?
out of-
Which one?
Fallout 4.
Oh, you suck. Really? You're losing at that?
Yeah, look, I'm trying to do like the hardcore mode sort of thing because I got bored
Uh.
playing it normally, and I'm just getting fucking wrecked. So
That's crazy. I've never actually played Fallout 4, so I really have no experience. I'm just wanted to call you soft. You know, when it comes
it's
to gaming.
look, it's really really average at best. I mean, Fallout 3 was an awesome game. Okay, Fallout
Yeah.
New Vegas was fucking epic. Like, a
Yeah, I know the
brilliant-
Fallout franchise is actually pretty good. I've just never got around to ever playing it.
Yeah,
Plus,
stick
I'm more of
with,
a strategist player. I don't really do like the shooters that good. Like, you mean like Call of Duty, Battlefield? I suck at all that shit. But you know, you give me a StarCraft, Command and Conquer Generals, that sort of
Oh,
stuff.
yeah.
I'm all over that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I'm down with like Command and Conquer franchise. There was actually a disc before discs stopped being sold for computer games, where they had like the entirety of all the Command and Conquer games in one disc. I think there was like 19 games or something.
Yeah, they got a
all-
package online. They had a
Yeah.
package online a little while ago. You could buy it like all digital, but
Yeah.
it was like everything for like $19 or something.
Yep.
And I was like, "Yep, I'm all over that." You know.
No, I was looking for that on Steam, but Steam doesn't actually have that one. So I'm
No,
picking up-
EA. You got to go EA for that.
Oh fuck EA!
The licensing.
Yeah, no, EA can go suck my dick. Like,
Yeah, but usually I'd agree. But I like
did
Command
not
and Conquer,
expect-
so that's the exception to the rule.
Did not expect you guys to make my fucking stream gay. Making my
so,
stream
well,
Yeah,
this
Well,
is
it
what
came up because I slid into your DMs and I didn't get a response. I was just making sure everything's all G.
gay. Vintage. Thank you. For that. Yes.
Yeah.
No, I'm fine, bro. I'm fine.
All good. Excellent.
But also, thank you. I fucking no homo. I love you. Shut up. No.
Thanks, Dad. Appreciate you. Yeah,
Retard.
it's family love. Family love.
I know, right?
whoa. There's laws about that. Okay. Family
No, not
love-
that. No, this isn't Jerry Springer. This is Kieran Mark on YouTube. There's a difference.
Yeah. So
Well,
yeah.
that's
Yeah, on
because-
Kieran
no,
Markin's
no,
channel,
no,
there aren't like midgets throwing
my
cake at each other at a wedding, you know, wedding ceremony.
Well, we don't know
Yet.
because
Yet.
Well, I mean,
Yet
Kieran,
being the key word.
well, yeah, I mean, Kieran disappears on a regular basis, so we don't know what he's doing when he's away from the keyboard. So that could be happening in his backyard right now. You know.
Well, he's chilling out, you know, he's got his hat on, he's got like his, you know, pimp jacket or whatever that is, and he's lighting up a ciggy, you know, he's having a good time.
I want to reach through the fucking screen and grab that pack of smokes, man. Fucking, I'm out of smokes at the moment.
I'm on
And-
the patches. I'm trying to wean down. I was on lozenges and I realized I'm just having like a shitload of them to the point that I'm not actually getting nicotine out of my system slowly. So I did the patches.
Yeah.
And
I'll tell you a thing. Got a call.
I know how to
today.
quit. I just can't.
Oh my god! Got a call from my doctor. Doctor Ivy and Xavier. She's like Filipino. Doctor.
Okay.
Okay. I went for a fucking like a lung cancer screen. Well, guess what? I don't have lung cancer. It's a good day.
Well, that's great.
It's a good day.
That's awesome.
It's
That's awesome. You know?
yeah. I'm going for all the fucking screens. So also did the poke your fucking poo for 3 days.
Oh,
I've never done that.
Nope.
No bowel cancer. No bowel cancer. Okay,
Well, that's good. That's good. Yeah.
that's good. And also, also my platelets are pretty good.
Yeah.
My thyroid, my thyroid is pretty good. My
Excellent.
my hormones, my cholesterol is fucking base. So
That's great. Hi, mate. If you have a hormoning and you're based, fucking more power to you. You know.
no, I'm just gonna say, every day you wake up without lung cancer is a good day. It's a good day.
100%.
Well,
Yeah.
I
Actually,
think-
I actually had a weird thing. Actually, you just reminded me. My best mate, his sister, had to have a mole check recently.
Oh, bro,
Yeah.
if you say sister, Charles is gonna lose his fucking mind.
Well, not my sister, my mate's sister.
Yeah, but anybody's
Yeah.
sister is fucking
Is she-
Charles.
is she- is she single?
Oh, a sister. You got a sister.
No, she's not. But she had a mole scan, and it turns out that she is one. So you know, diagnosis complete.
I see what you did there, man. I see what you did there. Respect.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I tried. I tried. I got there and then I forgot that Charles was on the chat and he's like just foaming at the mouth for anyone's sister. It's like, I painted myself into a corner. My bad. You know,
Turns out,
I'll take the
turns
L
out-
on that one.
it turns out I'm doing all the screens trying to find fucking something wrong. There's nothing wrong. Okay. It's so fucking bizarre. There should be something wrong.
Did they check your vitamin levels and stuff as well?
You're going through something where you think there's something, you feel like there's something wrong, but you don't know what it is, and it's all negative, everything that gets tested.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been there. After my
But-
weight loss surgery, it
but
was
when
the
they
exact
tell
same
you-
thing.
When they tell you there's nothing wrong, and you go, but bro, there's something wrong, right?
Yeah. No, I get you. And it plays on your mind. It fucks with you really bad. You get really bad anxiety from it because it's like, I've got these professionals and they should know better, you know, and if there's something, you know, there's definitely something wrong. Why can't they find it? And then it's like, no, actually, you're all G,
they go.
you know?
They all go. Your platelets are fucking fine. Your thyroid's fine. Your
Yep.
liver is fine. Everything's fine. But bro,
Yeah.
no.
You know,
it's not
I can rationalize it this way. If there was something wrong, they'd absolutely tell you and be like, oh, yeah, no, there's definitely something wrong. We need to do a surgery. Because if they had to do surgery on you, no matter what it is or for whatever reason, they'll make at least 50 grand from the procedure. So even if they're like bullshit artists and like evil capitalists, they will want to capitalize on that. So if they're like, listen, we're trying to find something, we just need an excuse just to like open this guy up for surgery so we can make 50K, and we literally can't, and we've got to go back to this guy and be like, there's nothing wrong, which translation to them is we can't make any money. Like, that's a big win. So just think of it that way.
no.
I don't know if
Yeah.
that works that way anymore in Australia because our health system is totally fucking cooked. Like, it doesn't matter what state or
No,
territory.
but that's why it's cooked. No, but it's cooked for that exact reason. Because if you had an opportunity to make money, they would do it.
You fucking
But they're
retard.
like, we're trying every which way to make money out of Kieran, and we've been like, let's just make up a fucking new disease and say that Kieran has it, so we can operate on him. And they can't even do that because everything is perfect. You know, like, you know,
You're making
how
my
is that a
case.
bad thing? You know,
Making my case.
Yeah.
You're making my case.
yeah, it's like that Simpsons episode. If you have, I haven't watched The Simpsons in a long time, but it was when Mr. Burns was like getting, he went through. Oh, I need to see if something's wrong because I'm really old and frail and whatever. And then they're like, oh, listen, you've actually got everything. And basically, what it was is all the diseases were like attacking each other to the point that they're like, oh, you're actually really, really sick. You need to do something about it, but you're actually theoretically in perfect health. And he's like, so I'm invincible. And they're like, well, no, actually, even the slightest thing is it. And then he cuts off. It's like, I'm invincible. And then walks out of the room. You know,
You know, I remember that episode. Where
similar,
basically,
yeah,
like,
similar theory.
all the diseases and things that he had were basically fighting each other. They were so busy fighting each other they weren't actually fighting him.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
he was in perfect
It's
health.
like an total
They had a lot of
biological
shit, yeah.
civil war. You know, where every single faction is axing each other except the host. So
Well, I thought, I'm not gonna fucking lie. I thought I'm fucked. I'm cooked. Turns out, lung screen, you're fine. And
Yeah.
my doctor is going, relax, you're cool. I go,
yeah,
no,
no, that's good. That's good. That's great news, though. It really is.
What did they say about your vitamin levels? Like, did they do your B12 and your
They were
vitamin D?
gay. It was totally gay. The vitamin. It was at gay levels. You know. Yeah, they're like, we're gonna need to put you on replacement hormones. I'm sorry, and you were like, fuck you, you're gay, and they were like, okay,
Well-
he's actually taking the medicine already.
that's fair. That's fair. Of all the things, my B12. Okay, fair enough. My B12. Okay. B12. That's a real thing.
Yeah.
B12.
I actually have a vitamin D
that's why-
deficiency.
Of
I have a
course, of
vitamin D
course.
deficiency, which is definitely so they're like, oh, you know, more like sunlight is good for vitamin D. Like,
Yep.
not necessarily go out and like sunbake or anything, but your vitamin D. So I was like, yeah, motherfucker, I got a Scottish heritage, and they're like, yeah, but you lived in Southeast Queensland for most of your life. I'm like, yeah, as a gamer nerd behind a computer screen, and they're like, you didn't ever go out sometimes. I'm like, well, yeah, I've had to go to the 7-Eleven to get a meat pie between gaming sessions. Otherwise, why the fuck would I go out? And they're like, well, what if you just went out into the backyard or?
What am I listening
The
to?
original vintage.
I didn't actually send you my new song yet.
Oh,
Life fucked.
I'm charging you $5 again, by the way. You're up to like
Where's my
$30,
dad?
I think.
Left for milk 20 years ago, never came back. Still the days move slow, still the nights attack. Learn to build a life out of cracks like that. Got money in my pocket now, yeah, that's fact.
I do.
That shit don't answer why the silence lasts. Still standing
Very
tall,
true.
still intact. Turned absence into something I could fucking craft. I'm a man making a plan, pen steady and calm. Work hard, be good to your mother. That's law, my mom.
good to your mom.
Still cuts my hair, yeah, I let her. Keeps me humble, keeps me fucking better. She's a freak in the spreadsheets. Dirty little formulas underneath. She loves my wallet, loves the grind. Loves a man with order in his mind. Spreadsheet.
So good. Spreadsheets. It's the best best line ever.
Well, you know, and because you actually got me, like when I was doing the instruction to that, I remember in the prompt, in the instruction, it was like, please repeat the spreadsheets randomly as much as possible throughout the lyrics, and it did very well.
Spreadsheets. Fucking awesome.
I actually sent that to my missus. I sent that to Mrs. Vintage, and she was like, "Yeah, I get it." Yeah, she knows I'm a nerd.
Spreadsheets.
I actually want to see how
Hey,
this
Craig.
song works. Can you imagine being on a date and this is like on the playlist?
I played it in my car.
I wonder if
It's
she could actually
spreadsheets.
notice, like,
Spreadsheets.
yeah.
Just kill it for a second. I just want to say this. So I went out last weekend. I wasn't on VK, sadly, because I date night with Mrs. Vintage, and so we went out to see a movie. And on the way to the movie, I had that song on repeat through the Bluetooth in my car.
I know. You
Not
were
lying, absolutely did.
Spreadsheets.
And she was like, "This is so you." Like she's like, "This is exactly you to a T."
Spreadsheets. Fucking
Yeah.
spreadsheets.
Yeah.
Excel spreadsheets. Yeah.
No, there's that night there wasn't Excel spreadsheets, but that's a different story.
We have Creedog.
Creedog in
Creedog.
the house.
Good
Hey
to see you.
Cree, what's happening, brother? Where is it? I'm trying to
And the funny is also the funny's kind of hanging around trying to. Should I
I haven't
come up?
seen. Yeah, bring him up. Like, I haven't seen Farney in ages, man. Like, we're actually kind of worried, like, if everything was okay.
Big guy.
Well, look, sometimes you haven't seen someone for a while. You think, shit, are they okay? Like, you start thinking, I hope everything's all right. So,
Oh, I can't find it. Oh, way too many. I did like a shitload of.
Wait, no, hang on. Okay.
no man should say I can't find it either when he's looking at himself or when
Hang
he's
on,
woman,
bro.
okay?
Hang on, bro.
Otherwise,
I
you're going to
wasn't
be
talking about that.
Hang on,
Yeah.
shut the fuck up. So, the funny says, "Lol, things are great." That's what everybody says when things aren't great.
Mm.
Not gonna lie. That's fucking cap. Cap. That's cap. Things are great. No, they're not. Sorry, funny. It's a like a fact of life.
Okay.
What's a
I
fucking
can't
life?
find the. I'm trying to find in my document, like in my folder, the exact
In your spreadsheet. In your
track.
spreadsheet.
No, my weekend stream track because I wanted some feedback on it. So, but I did upload it to my channel, so I'm just going to quickly DM you the link to that.
Really? No, do it in the fucking. What the fuck,
Oh, it's in Discord. No, in Discord. In Discord.
bro? Don't do Discord. Put it in the fucking.
Yeah, Discord is the fucking devil, man, especially with what
Hang
they're
on.
doing now. So,
Hang on, you motherfuckers. The funny is backstage. Here we go.
Hey, how's it going, brothers?
Hey,
man,
you going,
long time
man?
no see. What's
Going
happening?
Yeah.
going great, man. It's been a while since I think like Halloween was the last time I came up.
Yeah,
Oh, bro. VK Halloween was the best fucking time.
yeah, man.
I'm offended.
You were my ally, man. I was happy to see a fellow ally up there, man.
Yeah.
Big game. Big game.
Yeah, just a little.
Yeah, but yeah, lol. Things are great. That's
Yeah,
what
man.
everybody. That's what everybody says when things aren't great. That's
Funny, I think the last time we exchanged.
What'd you say, bro?
Yeah, I think the last time we might have been on a similar panel was before I even started my channel. We were on like a VK, and yeah, but I've seen you floating around and stuff. But
Yeah,
it's
man.
good to
It's
see
been
you,
like
man.
forever since I've seen you. It's good to see you, man.
Yeah, you too. You got to get back on VK. I need more losses under my belt. So, it's how I grow.
Fair enough. I have to. I've been getting at her for IRL stuff, man. Just tons of wonderful stuff going on. So I should really get back to streaming though, because I need to be get my own channel going.
Yeah,
I've
this
done that
has
for
been-
like 2 years.
Do you think?
I
if
learned recently. This is my outlet, streaming and starting my channel. It's my getaway to just have fun and adventure and just do random shit. Hopefully, I build a really cool community. And so far, everyone's been really cool. Everyone here included, by the way.
Oh,
'Cause I
lies.
just don't do
Lies.
much. No,
Nobody
well,
comes
okay,
to
well,
lies.
sure, well, okay. So Charles is a retard, and I'll ban him one day. But
Woohoo!
but
The world is back to
otherwise,
normal.
it's just good fun just to have a cool community you can just engage with. We can disagree, we can still have fun and adventure. It's all
No, bullshit, bro. Live streams should be all about nigger, Nazi, Jews.
Oh, dude,
Tell you
man,
what,
Trying to get your
Demonetized.
kid on hand, eh?
being demonetized,
TOS, man,
getting
TOS.
strikes on your channel.
Close.
Fucking,
Dude, why
Women-
don't-
Yeah,
You're
your,
right.
big
It should be,
channel and that.
terms of streaming's all about terms of service violations. It's like Pokemon. You got to catch them all.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
yep. There he goes. He's
sorry.
been banned.
Yeah, I'm
you
sorry.
go.
I don't
No.
want him to go and.
Kieran
damage
is
his
that
channel on his
talented
page.
at TOS violations. He gets himself permabanned from his own channel. that's a
Nigga.
talent.
hey, nigga. Shut the fuck, you fucking nigga. Okay.
Oh gosh.
No, I'm sorry, we can't have that language here.
Yeah. So what you can do,
untoward.
Charles, is just so I threw the link in the channel chat because apparently DMing in Discord some, that's offensive. Go figure. The guy that likes Bud Light and having a blue wig finds everything offensive. But just I want the feedback on that track.
Okay.
Funny because we haven't caught up in a while. Not only did I start a YouTube channel, I've got a fake record label that I'm starting for satirical purposes.
Nice.
By the way, it's gay.
That's not that's spreadsheet.
There you go,
It's
man.
gay. It's gay as fuck.
That's not the track that I've linked.
You're one more sub up though.
That's not the. Fuck you. That's actually a good thing. Sponsored by Lactase. If you're lactose intolerant.
Jeez.
That sounds like fucking Blink 182. What the fuck, bro? That's fucking gay as fuck.
That was the point. That's the point of it. It's satirical shit.
Gay. What the fuck, bro?
Wild the chat going on right now, man. With,
Oh, also, that was
with
half.
the fact that we live in countries that are pretty corrupt with free speech. 2 seconds, guys. I gotta check on the laundry.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have the police rock up to my door. I was like, did you make some like random like music with ChatGPT that might be similarly linked to Blink 182? And I'm like, well, maybe. And they're like, okay, 25 to life.
Gay. Why?
Well, 25 to life would suck, yes.
You're all gay. You're all gay. Okay. There's my proposition.
Well, come up with a better theme music than I can.
Okay, I will. Hang on.
Cool.
I'll do it. Here's a better one. Okay.
Oh, what, the one you didn't make?
I'll try. Hang on. Fucking.
Oh, okay. I thought you were actually going to do Shrimp on the Bobby, but I think you know what you're going to do.
Yes. Fuck you, you cunt.
But you didn't make that song.
Well, who did?
Speak Easy and his chat.
Correct.
Yeah, so you didn't make it.
I could argue the point.
Even if I grant you were in the chat, you were not the sole author.
Okay. So, Vintage, this one's for you.
Bin Laden. Bin Laden. Bin Laden. Bin Laden.
Come on, bro. It's fucking based. It's fucking based.
Fake Australian down by the beach
Very true.
with my cowboy hat on and Bud Light in reach. They ask me if I'm gay, I say no way. While me wave that rainbow flag, only some days me dress in drag. I don't know why they wouldn't think
Bang
I'm
it.
straight. I think the only thing we can
Thing we can say.
why is
Why is Kieran gay?
the only thing we can say. Why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say. Why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say. Why is Kieran gay?
Gonna play the whole song. It's fucking so good.
There's many reasons, by the way.
It's so good.
Context.
Some come to feel that island beat. I just come to feel the guy they meet. Riding kangaroos bareback.
Bareback with dudes.
If the
We'll surely lose.
Shrimp on the Barbie, 6 dicks is a party. Tin foil at his McFly at the Marty. I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay?
Kieran
I
gay.
think the only
Think
thing
the only
we
thing
can
we
say,
can say.
why is
Why is
Kieran gay?
Kieran
I think the only
Think
thing
the only thing we
say,
can say.
why is
Why
Kieran
is
gay?
Kieran
I
gay?
think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay?
All right, I'm back, yeah, guys. It's quiet in here, though. What's going on?
What?
Exactly.
Musical interlude.
Uh,
On a side note, Vintage in the back chat, there's a message there for you. I want you to go and have a look at this dude's channel and tell me what you think.
I don't see any
Really?
comment. What in the private chat, like in StreamYard?
Yeah.
There's nothing in the private chat.
Motherfucker. Hang on a sec. Let me do that one again.
Okay, there you go.
You see it? Yeah, no.
I was actually looking at this dude actually today. Actually, for the last couple of days, I know who he is. So really amazing fearmongerer that is using his knowledge of the industry to scare the shit out of people in order to get them to come and do business with him.
That's what I was thinking. Like initially, I sort of thought, what's happening?
I'm actually
here?
so without revealing too much, I have a very similar business to this, and he is he comes. So there's
Hang on. I have a very similar business to this. What the fuck are you talking about?
look at the link in the back. Look, go to the private chat. Don't talk. I'm just being general here. But basically, there's people that purport to be what he says he is. And he probably is very wealthy and does a really great business, but he does it. I consider this guy to be the dark side of my industry.
Yeah.
He will he will make a lot of promises, and then as it progresses through, things will fall flat, go sideways, and he'll explain it away. Oh, it's the government's fault. Oh, there's something, we couldn't have ever thought that it was going to happen this way. I'm really sorry. And people get left in ruins, and regardless of whether they are left in ruins or their clients make $1 million, this guy still makes a fat check off it. He's literally monetizing his brand to try and get YouTube rev. And I think part of it is because he sees the silver lining as to where that industry is going. And this is a diversification tactic for him. So,
initially I was like, okay, what's this guy on about? And then I started watching.
If you want to get into that industry, or if you want to invest in that sort of space, never go to someone like that.
Yeah, no, this is just. I don't know.
I'm not trying to get business here, but if you are interested in that industry, you come to me. You don't go to someone like that.
Yeah, no, like I'm saying is like I don't know how I got his link in the first place, but it came across my feed and I started watching it.
I know how you got it. I know how you got the link.
Put a PowerPoint there.
I know how you got the
These are all
link.
backlit.
Kieran,
Show you
just
what they look
pause
like
this
when
for a
they're lit
sec.
up. And
Just
they're
pause
worse.
for a second.
Sammy, turn the lights.
Kieran, pause it. I know how you got the link. I know how this hit your algo. It hit your algorithm because these guys pay anywhere from 50 to 100K a month to spread far and wide to every fucking piece of algorithm they can get their hands on.
Oh, what the fuck is this? What?
Kieran,
This is too grand of a space to have as a kitchen.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah. what I'm saying is that, and I know this seems a bit weird, like probably the chat or viewers don't really know what we're talking about because this was a back channel link up with that I got. But this guy, he's shining. This guy's pretty much my former employer on steroids.
So I wanted it to be the lounge.
And this is why I left that business
overlooking,
and got
you know,
the
the
fuck
big-
out.
You know, the high ceilings and things. So we did
Dude.
that. And then we're putting a pool
Pause.
across the whole top here.
Yeah.
We did a lot of structure
Yeah.
reinforcing. We put these bulletproof doors in front of the lift doors.
I'll go into this
So
in a
you got
second.
these doors
Just
in here?
pause it for a
They're
sec.
not
Seriously.
mounted yet. All right.
So you reckon I can test it with my gun?
What the fuck, bro?
Like, I'm talking about why the person that Charles is referring to is the biggest scammer in the world. And I'll get into why this guy is too, by the way. But he's basically trying to gather up business from fear. And I'm going to tell you, this
He uses fear mongering. Like that's what I got from him. Like I watched a few of his
No,
things,
and
there's-
you're right.
Let's put it.
there's-
Okay,
there's
keep playing the video. I won't give my
Barbarous
point.
product. This top coat. Have a look.
Whatever.
See that? So imagine putting
Kieran's
something
trolling
sticky
you
on
hard,
this,
man.
like sticky tape or
Oh,
whatever.
well, I've only been in the industry
It's
for a
always
while. I
gonna
might actually help
delaminate,
some
like what happened
Australians
at the bottom here.
to be fair.
The water is actually leaking downstairs, guys. Crazy. Let's go downstairs. Have a look, guys. It's coming out
It's a
from here
great
as well.
point, Cree Dog. It's a great point.
So this reminds me of like
Remember, I used to
the
look-
tofu
how nice
drinks
it looked before?
in China.
Look at it now.
How
I
it's
got a
super
great
expensive,
clip
but
for
it's
Kieran.
fake.
I got a great clip for Kieran. You can clip this and leave it for prosperity, and in 5 years, you can go back and be like, "That dude was right." But just
How you
keep
doing,
playing
man?
this instead.
What's
It's
happening,
probably
mate?
better
What
content.
are you doing, buddy?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, mate.
But look, as I was saying, like there was stuff that he was saying that
So as soon as it comes here, I want to.
fucking hell, Kieran.
This
really?
is an advertisement for that guy as well, by the way. You're only actually just advertising another scammer, to be fair. But okay.
But no, like as I said, like he uses fear mongering, and there was stuff that he was talking about that I'm familiar with, and I was like, okay, the way he's presenting that information is incorrect. Technically it's correct, but it's not.
Yeah, no,
at all.
it's actually scarier.
And-
He's no, it's scarier because he's actually half right.
Mm.
That's the scary part. That's he's half right, and that's what should scare you the most.
And that's
Is
the thing.
that-
Like I sort of thought, like I've watched a few of his videos, and the stuff that I knew about, I was like, okay, this is not quite right, and this is going to fucking scare the shit out of people. And then there was other videos I watched where I have no idea what the fuck he was talking about, but
I can
looked like,
tell you.
Oh my god, what's happening? I thought.
Okay,
this is-
go ahead. I
No,
won't
yeah.
tell you. You just keep going ahead.
Okay, no, you go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry,
So
sorry, go ahead, mate.
no, because the thing is they
Yeah.
talk about how, and this has been going on for a long time, in our country, is it's the scarcity. Oh, you need to get into the property market. When should you get into the property market? The answer is yesterday.
Yep.
And you're half right because you really need to, but it's so almost impossible to do. And when I say it's impossible to do, it's like if you're in the property market already, you're okay. Your priority is, oh, I've got my first home, but what if I want
Gay.
5?
Gay.
Oh,
Fucking
okay. Don't worry. Go ahead. All right. No, fine. All right.
Nice
Lesson
gay.
over. Lesson over.
It's vintage. It's okay. We can talk about this on your
No,
channel.
no, it's fine. No. I will give no advice to this then.
Correct.
No. We'll talk. Yeah, no. If Kieran wants
I'm
to play
still
games,
lost.
we can talk on
No,
your
it's
channel.
fine. It's
Yeah.
fine. I've only been in the industry for like 6 or 7 years. What do I know? But okay, go ahead. We'll talk about something else. No, seriously. Let's talk about something else.
Fucking crickets, man.
I refuse to engage in this topic any longer.
I'm way too confused to like contribute.
Well, I was actually about to give some decent advice as to what's going on in our property market and our overall economy based on my years of being in this industry, but I keep getting constantly interrupted. So fuck it. Let's talk about the weather or Iran or, you know, Kieran's like wig when last Halloween. I don't care. But you know. Yeah, that too.
Good
That's
job.
all. That's all I got. So
Okay, so funny. Let's do the
Yeah, man.
fucking. Right. Let's
What's
do
up?
the interview.
Oh, okay.
Hang on.
Is it an interview?
Yeah, the interview. Oh, hang on. Fuck, I'm trying to. Oh, you fucking cunt.
fucking
Let's do,
boomers
um,
with their computers. Where's the any button? Come on,
Okay,
kid.
Charles, can you remove vintage and you? Can you-
Adios, guys.
I'll drop out. Have a good night. I'll
I
drop
can
out.
remove myself. How
Have a good
about that?
I think he just means to put you backstage for now, dude. Like I don't think he.
So funny. Welcome to the interview show.
Thank you for having me. Howdy there in YouTube land.
What the fuck? Okay. Okay. First question. What event changed your worldview or made your worldview more solid?
Oh gosh. I'd say probably the biggest event was just randomly deciding to read scripture. Completely like warped my worldview from what it was to like something completely different where everything I see is and hear is like completely like filtered now. It was so weird, man. Like I stopped like laughing at the same things and stuff, like shows I would love, like I started to like find just disgusting and hate and stuff, you know.
Gotcha. Like you're watching TV and going, what the fuck?
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Stuff like certain dark humor, I was like, oh, okay, I'm not really a big fan of this anymore. All the like degenerate stuff that was kind of like funny, you know, even though I knew it was degen and all that, it didn't really like bother me. And then like now it's like, this is just annoying. It's like listening to a 5-year-old try to make comedy, you know?
Okay. Second question. Which event before you were fucking 12 had the biggest impact on you? Right.
Yeah, I have to. Before I was 12 is right before like my 12th birthday, my parents getting divorced. Not to be a downer, bro, but I would say that's probably the biggest event for sure.
No, it's fair. How'd that change things?
Oh, I totally like open my mind to you know, like people are not trying to go out there and be good people. A lot of people like are just blowing smoke up your butt, you know. Like comments like my dad would tell me when I was younger, because I was, you know, afraid of divorce and stuff because you'd see it in the media and shows all the time and stuff, right? And he's like, oh no, that never happened. You can't split up family. Family's family. It's till the end kind of thing. And then it's like, oh, okay, you were just full of shit all those years, you know what I mean?
So here we go. Are you a good person?
No.
What the fuck?
Depends on what you mean by good, in all fairness, but if you get down to it, no, man. I'm a horrible, like, sinner bastard, you know? I'm trying to be better every day. That's actually what I said when I was like 8 years old, is what I wanted to do when I grew up, was just to be a good guy, you know, to be a good man.
Do you think trying to be good is trying to be good?
I would say along the way you're doing things that are good for sure. But does that make you like the total thing is good, you know? Yeah, I wouldn't say necessarily that, but I also wouldn't say that necessarily makes you like a bad person, you know what I mean? Say I'm trying to become less bad and more good. Because I believe that's kind of like the whole like, purpose of life is to, you know, theosis, right? To become
Yeah. Do you think do you think trying to be good makes you good?
I think it'll have many people's eyes, but like to go to like the truest end of good, I would never say that like we're good, you know what I mean? I would say it's definitely like the way I look at it, right, is you take like the square root of a population.
Oh my
and,
god!
And
Fucking
that, so
shit.
like,
You're
just say
telling-
like,
you're telling your fucking physics. No, no, bro. Are you a good person?
no.
What the fuck? What the fuck? How dare you? How dare you?
I'd say in the colloquial sense, many people would say I am. Just like in the colloquial sense, I'd say you're a good guy, man.
No, you, bro.
Yeah, me.
How dare you? Like, what kind of fucking weird cunt says? If I ask, are you a good person? And you go, no. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck?
Oh, because like, dude, man, come on. Like, we all have like our evil thoughts. We've all done evil things. So like,
Yeah. But fundamentally, do you think you're a good person? Say yes. Say.
By saying yes, I'd be lying, and then by lying, I'd be not a good person. So it's kind of like a weird like conundrum you're putting me in, man. I would say, here, listen to this, just 2 seconds, man. The square root thing, all right? So say there's 100 people. I would say out of those 100 people, 10 of them are trying to be good. 10 of them like trying to do good. 10 of them are trying to do evil, and 80 of them are just like going through the moments in life.
Well, good question. So, what's it meant to be good?
What's it mean to be good?
Yeah.
To be in line with the purpose that we're here for, which is to be in
No,
line
fuck off. Fuck off.
to participate in the energies of God.
It means you try. It means you try.
Yeah, you're trying to be a little less shitty every day, a little better every day.
Correct.
There you go. Yeah.
Well,
that's the colloquial sense I was saying, man. So, sure,
on that
why
metric,
not, man?
On that metric, are you good?
Ah, man. All right. On that, from that way of defining good, sure. Why not, man?
There we go. There we go. Love you. Love you.
Love you too, brother.
It turns out you're a good cunt.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I like it when other people say that. I don't like saying that about myself. You know what I mean? I'd rather tell other people I think they're good and all that.
Why not?
Because I try to keep my head in check, man. Because I find that the bigger my head gets, the less of a good person I am. The more of an asshole I am. The more I think I'm better than people and such. You know what I mean?
Do you think saying I'm good is like a flex, or just I'm good, right? Like me personally, I'm pretty good. Okay. not I'm not saying anything about anybody else. I'm just saying I'm okay. I'm pretty good. And you too. Right?
Yeah. I agree for the most part, you know.
Well, there we go. So calm the fuck down.
But you get me, man. Like the second that you say I am something, it's almost like you're saying there's no need to grow. You know what I mean? Like I've already reached that pinnacle. So to say I'm good means there's no reason to keep trying to be good, to try to be better.
Bro, you're being fucking ostentatious. You're being
yeah. Yeah, man. I told my priest that I'm a little autistic, man. You know, I think we all are a little bit here and there. Some more than others.
Well, let's go back. Are you good?
In the way we've been describing it, yes, sure. Why not?
There we go. There we
I hate
go.
the feeling
There
of
we
saying
go.
that,
We
man.
found
I
it.
don't
We
even saying
found
I'm a
it.
Christian. I don't want to deny that I'm a Christian, but you know what I mean? Like it's like saying that you're like living up to the whole thing. But you know, like in that same way, right? If what is a Christian? To be a Christian is to acknowledge that you fall short, and when you
Mhm.
fall short, you get
Mhm.
back up and you try to do better, right? That is what it is to be a Christian. To be a Christian doesn't mean you're perfect. It's to acknowledge that you're not, that you're sick, and you need to like be less sick every day. You know what I mean?
Sounds like you're good.
Sure, man. I feel like I've been pushed into this position, but it's a position that's not too bad, I guess, if somebody's trying to convince you that you're good.
Oh, what a weird thing, right? What a weird thing. Have to be pushed into a fucking position to,
Sounds
to
good.
realize you're good. What a weird fucking concept.
Yeah. I think if you to go for like the ultimate, man, if you want what's better for people that's not going to be directly like affecting you in a positive way, I think that's like good. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's fucking stupid. That's like
No?
no, it's stupid. It's like I'm good, but have to convince people. Fuck people. Okay. Fuck. Here's the fucking take home message. Fuck people. Fuck them all. Fuck them all.
I'm debated on certain things to say, man. Oh yeah, I think most people are just really stupid, man. Like, so you gotta have a lot of like kind of grace for that stupidity. But then it's like, do you really like? If they want to be stupid, right? Like, if you're talking to somebody and you know they just have their ears closed to things you're saying, they're not trying to learn or anything like that.
Well,
then
do you think
them.
stupid people understand how stupid they are?
I think deep down they do, and
No,
then
they don't. They don't.
no.
They don't. No. Stupid people are fucking stupid.
They do
Right.
think they're like genius. Usually, when I talk to like the dumbest people, usually the smartest people I talk to think they're idiots, and the dumbest people I talk to think they're genius.
Vintage. I'm out for the night.
Oh,
He'll be back. He'll be back.
it's good seeing you, Vintage man. Let us know about these scams, man. I gave you a
Also-
sub to Vintage man, so
Also,
Good God.
Pre-Dog, fucking gay. And Trench, my favorite fucking Spurgmaster on the internet. He says facts. No, fuck off, Trench. Not gonna lie.
I don't even know if he's in reference to what you're saying or I'm saying. Appreciate you too, Vintage man. Be well.
No, fuck that guy. Fuck him.
Oh gosh, man.
All right. So funny. As
Yeah, man.
usual, I have to go for a fucking fluid level adjustment. Please get these cunts to fucking subscribe, like, and share. Okay.
Yeah, sounds good, man.
Sounds good.
All right, well, Kieran's going to the loo. I want to remind all you wonderful people out there, please, if you haven't yet, like the stream. And if you haven't subbed, sub up. I highly doubt you haven't subbed, or why the hell would you be here? I don't think Kieran's just coming up on people's feeds. So if you haven't already subbed, so.
Keep going.
Oh, you don't know me well enough, Creed? Yeah, Charles Darwin knows me well enough, I'd say.
Oh, I do, mate. And
Awesome.
you're doing a great job here, so keep going. Come on.
All right. Well,
do
guys,
some-
if you're here for Kieran's wisdom, then you probably need to re-look at your life.
Ouch.
What else could I say? Kieran's a good guy, man. I like him. I think Kieran is like under the idea of good. You know, Charles, I'd say this about you as well, man. You know, like I don't think these are the kind of guys that like screw you over. Like maybe they would at some point, you know, like, but they'd feel bad about it later and they try to make it up to you. But I think they're the kind of guys that, you know, you're down under, your car breaks down, you know, you're within a couple hours drive, they probably come out and help you. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what I like to think. And I think that's like a good analogy for who's a good guy and all that type of stuff, you know?
I see where you're going with that, but I
Don't trust
disagree.
Charles.
I disagree. I disagree.
All right. Enlighten me, man.
No. Look, I mean, I tell people flat out that I'm a complete and total bastard, and people are surprised when I actually fucking demonstrate that. They're like, "Oh, I thought you were a good person." It's like, I fucking told you what I'm like. Like, really? Like,
Yeah.
You didn't get the fucking hint? Seriously? Okay, fair enough.
Well, that's what I was
But,
trying
yeah,
to tell,
yeah.
like, Kieran, man. Like, dude, like, if you really want to see, like, who somebody is, make them in enough pain, man. Like, when I'm in intense pain, man, I can be a selfish
really
piece
quick.
of crap.
Sorry, I just need to ninja this really quick while Kieran's taking a leak.
Go ahead, mate.
Show my new soundtrack. Weekend chill streams happening. Get a like and sub for that too, by the way. I put it in the channel. I just want to play it while I hit the piss. Oh shit, he's back! Crap.
Run,
Damn it! I've been caught.
No, he's not here. Keep going. Keep
I
going.
was gonna go to sleep. I am going to sleep.
How dare you come over?
Oh,
Yeah, you were-
shoot, he's been
you were saying
muted and he doesn't realize the boomer. Charles, you troll. I'll say this with Trench though. I hate therapy.
I'd
think
ambush.
priests are
I'd
far better than
ambush.
therapists, for sure.
He gets it.
I told you I'm a bad person, fucking, but you know, just
That's
keep,
why I was
There you
like
go,
taking advantage. I was like, he's got no morals. He'll do it. You know?
Yo, Kieran, man, you're still muted, bro.
Yeah,
I feel
Kieran. Yeah,
bad,
yeah,
man.
yeah, Kieran.
Like,
Yeah, no,
Charles
I absolutely agree
muted
with
your ass,
everything
like-
you said.
no, it's not. What are you talking about?
Okay, let's engage with our Trench. Priests are more effective than Trench. Trench, you fucking retarded poofter. You're also right. He's also
Yeah.
correct.
Well, think about it. It just makes sense, right? It's kind of like the medical industry,
Okay.
right? Do therapists actually want you to be healthy? No, you'd stop going to them then. Well, with
Hey, bro,
priests,
hey,
they
no,
want to
no,
help
no,
you
shut the
even
fuck
if
up.
they
No,
don't know
funny.
if you're donating or not.
No, funny. I was a therapist for fucking 10 years. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna fucking lie. I was a hypnotherapist for 10 years.
Yeah, him. Yeah, okay. There you go.
Fucking voodoo. Jesus Christ. Okay.
And
All right. To be
He-
fair, I'm just quickly. I actually am gonna leave for real. I'm not gonna try. I'm not gonna try and like ninja your life again. But I saw an opportunity, didn't work out, so I'm just gonna take the L. And I really need a lot of sleep. So have a
Okay.
good one, brothers.
Sleep well,
Enjoy.
baby.
Okay.
Yeah, be well.
big,
Take your vintage.
big.
I don't know if I'll sleep, but I will try.
Rest
All
well.
the best, guys.
Be well, brother.
Gay.
Guy. You know you can get that guy to do a cameo, the Why Are You Gay guy. You could pay him and he'll like say anything. Pretty affordable. Yeah, I've
Hey,
studied
Trench.
psychology. People said that I should
Hey,
be a
Trench.
psychologist.
Trench. There's the link is pinned. You fucking retard. Come up and talk to us. Okay, it's right there. You fucking retard. I like Trench. I do.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah, man.
If he hits the link, I'll bring him up. Because that conversation you had with him the other day, that was fucking awesome.
Oh, Trench, all couples therapy will do is like tell the woman everything she's doing is right and everything the man's
No,
doing
it
is wrong.
depends. It depends. It depends. Oh fuck! I've got the. Oh my god! The fucking again. I've got this fucking. Charles, bring up Trench because
He's right there,
I'm
dude.
Good Lord.
Hey, Boomer, check your glasses. He's right there on the screen. Like,
Hold on. There you go.
So am I right? Couples therapy, it's all about feminism, just
Dude, it
blowing
was
smoke
it
up
was
your ass.
it was a total ambush. Hold on, I fucked this
Oh, yeah.
all off.
It's trash.
There we go. I'm sorry. I had like multiple windows open and it was looping. Yeah, dude, it was trash. It was a complete ambush.
Yeah.
It was not set up to be, I don't know. I still
No, it fucking depends, bro. It depends.
I still don't know what happened because
Oh,
it just
no.
antagonized the situation.
If
Oh,
your
yeah.
therapist, if your therapist is fucking female, fucking you're cooked. You got no fucking
It
job.
was a gay dude.
Okay, well, same thing. Same fucking thing. Right? If but
I have to ask, if it was a gay dude, was his first name Kieran? Did he have like an Aussie
Yes.
accent? Or just,
yes,
no?
that was
Okay.
me. That was me.
No, he was he was a meek little guy with a rainbow lanyard, name tag, work badge.
Really? And he said, can you please understand your wife's position? Get the fuck out of here, you fucking
No, it was just everything. Like he could have seen he could have directed it. He could have seen the fucking the bipolar-ish borderline nature of the woman sitting right in front of him, and then like
Yeah,
mediated
I reckon,
and not like fix the problem, but make it so it's like because it instantly became like a dump fest.
It's a real problem. It's a real problem when your therapist wants to fuck your wife, right?
Well, he was gay. He was gay. What I'm saying is he was incompetent because it became like a dump fest at the first fucking session. It's like, if I'm doing it, I mean, I'm not a psychologist or anything or a therapist, but if that would happen in my office, I'd be like, okay. I'd be like, okay, I get it. There's some heat. People have, complaints. Noted. We'll put those in the complaint box, but this is just the step one. We'll do the dumping in individual sessions, and then we'll come back together. I mean, at least that's how it was explained to me on how it was supposed to happen and what's supposed to happen. And it is just like he got railroaded by her, and then she like pinned us both into this victim session. It was just wild, dude.
Yeah, I hear you.
Just,
So Trent, are you a fucking victim? What?
No.
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 Yeah, that's one thing I hate about it the most is it's like they don't focus on where you were the problem in the situation, right?
Oh, bro, fuck me.
Dude, that's where they should. Like, oh, this terrible event happened to me in my life. What are some of the things that you did that led up to that terrible event?
So me and a buddy just replaced my radiator, right? And was in a hurry. Corners were cut here and there apparently, and the transmission just went out because it started blowing trainee fluid all over the fucking place and got hot. And this is a super expensive transmission, so it's like, but here's the thing: my buddy felt real bad because he did the bottom end where it blew out. And I looked down at him and I said, dude, it's not your fault. First thing, because I picked up the bag. I picked up the bag of parts, and when I cleaned up, the tools and all the leftovers. And I saw in that bag, hold on, this is about accountability. I saw in that bag 2 little C-pins that go on the fucking lines. And I just thought to myself, okay. I didn't take it upon myself to double check the work. So it's on me. You understand that?
No, that's fair. That's fair.
No.
Oh, T4 at time. Okay. Jesus.
I knew about the pen situation.
Nice.
And I didn't do anything about it. I didn't even bother to double check it. So the old me would have been like, you motherfucker, you didn't put these fucking C-pins on. Even after, looking in the bag myself, I still put it on him somehow. And that's the hard part. Like knowing when people are being genuine. But if you can like develop the empathic tool of like,
empathy is gay. Empathy is gay. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That's fucking gay.
You think so? You think
yeah,
so?
I do. Empathy is gay.
They flipped it around. Men are empathic. Women are sympathetic.
Women are fucking ruthless. Men are empathic.
Yes.
Yes.
I said this is what sympathy does. It's an emotional state. You can have all the empathy in the world and not be triggered by emotion. This is like a core thesis of mine.
Yeah, empathy is understanding people's emotions, not embodying them.
Yes, and even more, empathy
I would say.
can be more than just emotional. It's a predictor.
No bullshit.
You actually have to have quite a bit of intelligence to use it effectively, because you're running models in your head at light speed.
Empathy is gay.
And then and then you're coming to a conclusion
No, bro.
on it is based on limited information.
Empathy is
That's
gay.
all it is at the end of the day.
No, it's gay as fuck.
And it can be, well, you should know what it is because it's fully weaponized against you.
Empathy is gay. You fucking
Yeah, okay, especially the weaponization of it. Whatever. The point is, when you can develop that discernment of genuosity in someone being genuine, you'll see where these people fucking fumble, especially in these online fucking debate sessions or bitch sessions, whatever you want to call them, scream at each other sessions. You'll see where the real ones are, where you can have real discussion and like real growth, real understanding, whatever you're here for. And then you can just see all the bad faith. You can see all the demons. And it's been wild. It's a wild ride when you can find
Well,
ways.
have you ever Trench, you ever been just me, Stace, good to see you.
Good
oh my
morning,
god.
Stace.
Hey,
Stace,
Stace, how you
what-
going?
Oh my god. Charles is gonna fucking go.
No. I'm sitting back and looking at what you guys are talking about, and I'm enjoying the conversation. So
No, so Trench, tell me why empathy isn't gay. It's gay as fuck, bro.
Because it's arguably the greatest weapon ever constructed by man.
No. By
No.
women. Women. That's their fucking weapon.
You think women have that's not a woman's name on any of the books developing this shit in the
No,
50s.
they will use it. Men won't.
Women use everything that men have created.
Correct.
All of it.
Correct.
A woman isn't complex enough to even come up with a concept of empathy, much less
Correct.
apply it correctly.
Correct. Correct. So you will agree with me that women are stupid.
I would say that they're captivated by their passion.
They're a bit stupid.
They're
Not gonna lie.
childish.
Yeah, it's childish. Yes.
They're incredibly childish. And we were warned about it. We've been told by every great philosopher this is their nature.
Oh,
For
behind
thousands of years. Then we get to the
Behind-
20th century,
behind
and all of a sudden, all
behind-
that's wrong.
behind every great man is a great woman. No. Behind every great man is a retarded woman. Women are stupid. Okay, Stace, prove me wrong. Women are stupid. They really are.
They can be smart if they know their place.
What's their place? Behind the man. Okay.
Nurturing, obviously, the whole neonatalism, and also
I think we can sum up women's place should be grateful. That's the fucking
nursing.
No,
It's another
grateful.
good one for them.
No, just grateful.
Teaching kids to a limited
No.
degree.
Nope.
What?
Women should be fucking grateful.
What else are they good at?
They should wake up every morning. Stace B, tell me I'm wrong. Women should wake up every morning and go, I'm fucking grateful for men.
I mean, you haven't been wrong the whole time.
I'd say women are good at lifting you up. Men are good at kicking your ass to get going.
Like a good wife is somebody that's there fucking in support mode. That's like many different shapes, not just sandwiches and blowjobs.
hang on. Supporting what?
You, the husband, head of house.
Correct. So women should wake up every morning and say, thank you, Lord God, for my husband. They should wake up every day and be fucking grateful.
Yeah, absolutely. And to be fair, neither is the man of the woman or the woman of the man. So we should also be grateful if we are lucky enough to get a good wife.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah,
but also okay. It's fair, but gay. It's fair, but gay.
But we're in charge. It's just the
Correct.
natural order of things.
Correct.
And because they got themselves cursed. Whereas technically, God cursed the ground around Adam.
Come again? He cursed the ground around Adam, so he didn't actually curse Adam himself?
No, he's still cursed, but
Okay.
it sounds cooler.
Oh, all right, gotcha.
The fall, the impact from the fall hit just as hard.
Yep.
But it is an interesting little tidbit.
Bro, no, bro. The fall came through woman, right? Don't fucking cap.
Well, that's why he cursed the ground around Adam, because Adam fucked up still.
No, fuck off. He did not. What happened was, she listened to the fucking serpent, ate the fruit, and Adam said, "Oh fuck me, here we go. I'll go with my woman."
Where was Adam when all this was going down?
Right beside
He
her,
was minding
watching
his
her
own
do it.
fucking business. He was just fucking chilling. He was chilling, and the woman listened to the fucking serpent, ate the fruit.
It's almost like there's a deeper lesson or allegory or esoteric understanding going on right there.
Yes, there is. There sure is. Which is women create fucking chaos.
Well, if you're the husband, aren't you the authority? Did God
sure.
did God instruct Eve as he instructed Adam about this?
No,
forbidden
he did
fruit?
not. He did not.
So could you say that Adam fell asleep or was an autopilot as a guard at a station?
Yeah, he was
Adam.
watching. Yeah,
blaming
I would
Adam.
agree. He was just watching and didn't do anything to stop it.
Oh my god, you fucking pufters. Like,
I mean, if my wife is talking to a snake,
okay.
I mean, you see my other name on this shit, Snake Stomper. That's what I'm doing. Fuck that snake.
Adam could have stepped in at any moment, like the second that this serpent was saying stuff. Did God really say? It's like, you know what, Eve, don't be listening to this douchebag. He's a piece of shit snake. Look at him sliming around. Just get out of here, stupid snake. Get the hell out of my garden.
And that was the time to do it, right before the fall, because then we wouldn't have prophecies like, try to step on a snake and it bites your heel. He was a spiritual being then. So kicking the ass of that snake, it would have been no thing. It had no danger.
Eve, when she took the apple, should have gave her a good Sean Connery.
Somebody should have gotten smacked. The snake, her,
It wasn't an apple. It wasn't.
These are all acceptable answers.
Yeah, I know. It's just a fruit. I know.
Oh, gotcha.
We use the apple colloquially.
Yeah, well, malice, malum, Roman, Latin. Yeah.
No, Adam was fucking chilling out, minding his own fucking business. He was cool. Eve spoke to the fucking serpent and fucking ate the fruit. And then Adam goes, "Oh my god, fucking bitch. Okay, I'll go with you." He did. He said, "I'll just fucking go with you."
But there's more to it, because shit happened after the event went down. You know, God always interrogates the situation with the first family. When something
Adam's
bad
like
happens.
a guy that goes into a store with his wife shoplifts, and then to make her feel less bad about shoplifting, she's like, "You grab something too," and Adam's like, "All right, yeah."
Except they get caught and he's got a piece of bubble gum in his pocket.
Yeah. So
it's that stupid.
But he should have known better, like, because he was created first and such, you know, like
direct instructions.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, like, is this why
we have just me saying but
I agree,
Adam
Steve.
was the leader. He didn't lead. He fucking did.
Nah, leader doesn't just sit there and watch his followers like go against like corporate management.
Especially after he knows he's being prepped for something. I think that's important context too. This isn't just you're my pet in this fucking cage shit going on. There's more to the fall. The serpent is pissed for a reason and wants our demise because of our divine nature and what we were supposed to be. He was jealous. jelly.
I wouldn't say, Stace, that Adam led her off the cliff. I think Adam allowed her to be led off a cliff.
Oh my god, you!
I get
No,
mad
no,
at people that
bullshit.
what?
Dude, it's like your wife has like this horrible friend, right? And the friend is
Yep.
just like an utterly bad influence, and you just are like, no, it's chill if you go hang out with Danny. I know Danny's a douchebag, and every time you hang out with him, you're like less like good of a person. You're pain in my ass, but go hang out with Danny again. It's all good. It's like, no, screw Danny. You're not allowed hanging out with him anymore. Danny's a douchebag. You know he's a douchebag. Enough.
Yep. You don't get it.
I'm just wondering though, like, is this why men are expected to go and ask women out on a date and pay for dinner because we got screwed over?
Kind of, yes. Actually, I would say yes. Full stop. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the curses.
Yep.
I mean, there's 3 curses thrown down. One on the fucking serpent asshole. His wings get torn off, and he has to slide around on his belly and eat dirt. Scumbag. Then there's the woman. She's gonna feel them pains, the labors, and she's gonna fucking feel sorrow for the knowledge of her impending demise.
Oh, bro, have you?
And then she's gonna submit herself to her husband as her.
No. She's going to want to take the authority from her husband.
Well, that's
she
what
won't be able to.
Well,
and that's gonna piss her off.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But also, there's one more part. Oh yeah, and then you're gonna die.
Yeah. That's on.
And then that's her curse. And then Adam's is he's gonna eat from the ground with sorrow. I think this is like, this all sucks. And you got to work every day. You got to get up again tomorrow.
Trench, shut the fuck up. Bring back the pimp hand. The fucking slap, right?
Sean Connery.
Not even yes.
Karen, did you
callback, man?
How would you feel if you didn't have breakfast this morning?
I'd feel hungry, you fucking retard. Fuck off.
Exactly. And what we're talking about here is you got to fucking toil in the sun to eat.
You know what I'm saying? No, you're full of shit. You're full of shit. Bring back the fucking pimp hand, right? give her a fucking.
I see where you're going with that, Kieran, but I mean, I watched James Bond back in the day with fucking Sean Connery, and he used to go and like slap a bitch upside the head and then go and fuck her.
Yes.
But unfortunately, you can't do that stuff these days because if you do that, fucking HR fucking chick will come and go and have a conversation.
It turns out you can.
You know where the slippery slope started, right? Rule of thumb.
Oh my God, Charles.
There should have never been a rule of thumb.
Charles, there is no HR department in my fucking marriage.
That's where it all started.
No, bro, pimp hand, fucking whack. Do it once, she'll fucking find it. Then we can start.
I missed Creed Dog's joke there.
Also, just me, Stace. Don't lie. You would love a fucking whack. You would love a fucking pimp hand, and then you'll know what's up. Just once, okay? Just once.
And then there's one more part to Adam's curse. You're gonna die.
Oh, bro, shut the fuck up, you fucking poofter. You see, you're all poofters. You're all poofters.
Well, a lot of people think the good Lord just left like a loaded gun in the baby's crib, and that's why they hate him. But I believe we were intended for something greater, because God don't make mistakes. But we got this same thing that is in the angels, the freedom of action, this free will.
So just me space. I've had the pimp hand and been strangled. No, bro, that's fucking retarded. Dude, get the fuck out of here. Fuck, get the fuck no. What the fuck?
Oh gosh.
No.
Yeah,
no.
I don't understand the whole strangling thing. Like I know people are into it. What was that Aussie dude? Fucking Michael Hutchinson, the leader of NXS. Fucking, he was like
Who
jerking
died
off.
by
and-
hanging himself on a fucking belt on a fucking door handle. What the fuck?
yeah, yeah. He
Oh,
was trying
he David Carradined himself.
Yeah, no, the dude tried to go. He was jerking off, and apparently, like, he liked being like strangled. So he got a belt, tied it around his neck on a door handle, and he was busy jerking off, and he accidentally ended himself.
Yeah.
Oh,
Do you think
Right.
that's what
Oh,
happened to
people-
Epstein?
people are weird, man.
Nah, that guy was done professionally by a strangle squad.
I'm just kidding. Sorry to interrupt, Charles.
No, I wasn't
No.
kidding about the strangle squads, especially the capital MOS. I can't spell. Fuck, don't matter.
Okay,
That
boys.
sucks, Stace.
If you or your girl is into fucking choking, you're fucking gay. Fuck off. That's fucking retarded, bro.
You know, this
Don't do
strangle
it.
squad got caught on camera at like a fancy like Dubai hotel or something. You can like watch the YouTube video.
No,
They're in and
no.
out in like two minutes.
fucking retards. You fucking
Straight scrangled, and then
So
they all go straight to the airport. They leave the hotel at different ways and fly out the country, and they were never seen there again.
I want to make a comment based on that, right? So, like, I went into greater detail with Kieran and Glenn like a year and a half ago or something about this. I think the only time that you should be using physical, like, kind of action against a woman like that is if there's like it's a severe case. So, like, I made the comment about like the fact that say you walk in and your wife has had enough with the child, and the wife is like smearing the dirty diaper in the child's face. Like, I'm gonna smack my wife for that. I'm sorry. Like, sorry, but not sorry.
So if there's
It's a kind thing to do to snap them out of it, right? Or if your wife is gonna like end herself, you smack her to wake her up out of it, right?
I mean, sometimes
So,
you
like,
got to
things like that,
defend
and then you
yourself.
have a healthy conversation after they've come back to their senses, right?
So what you're saying is, if there's imminent danger to you
Yes.
or someone else, you know, you need to go along and step in, and you don't fuck around. Like, you're not trying to go and kill them initially,
No.
but if they're actively trying to go and kill you, well, fucking all bets are off.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. When
So-
you subdue them, you don't like, go past that, right? It's like the idea of like kicking a man while he's down. You already like knocked him down.
Mhm.
Like, is he still looking for a fight? Well, that's a different thing, right? You, like, keep the strong hand open, right? But if he's
Oh, for
like
sure.
looking like he's subdued, then it's like lay off, show some mercy, like maybe even help the guy get up if you see it in his face.
We inherently know justice.
Yep.
You know, it's a part. It's wound up in the divine nature. We know it. We see it, and that's why we don't get to bicker about nothing in our day of judgment.
Or like, yeah, exactly, yeah. So Charles already encapsulated it like pretty good there. I would say it's
Because
tougher.
like
for
you
women
seen
to, like,
you
not
see
be able to
what's
judge
that
whether or
movie?
not it should be
You seen
used.
Hancock?
Yep.
Long
Dude, that's
Yeah.
that's me and my wife, dude. We're putting. I'll put that bitch through a fucking wall, dude. You have to, because
Oh,
if you don't,
gosh.
you're going through the wall.
Yep.
Fuck that. She's going through the wall first. And then rule 2, you call the police first. They work for whoever calls first. And then rule 3, when you're driving, she's riding shotgun, you should not talk so fucking much shit, all right? Because you can't defend yourself, especially the face shots when you're driving, because you don't want to die. But it's best that you're driving while she's in this emotional state. So you got to be able to block with one hand, drive, and then throw back a fucking counterpunch at the same time, because she's quick, she's wiry, she got that Aryan blood in her. So she's throwing combos. You got to be ready and on your feet. But Kieran doesn't like it. He doesn't approve.
Yeah, I'd say anytime you're going to use physical force, it should be done through control. If you're letting like your physical force be done via your emotions instead of channeling your emotions, then you're screwed already.
Oh, screwed. you're going to jail.
Yeah, and you're also doing wrong then, right? It's
Mhm.
kind of
Well,
like,
it-
should you ever use like physical discipline on your child?
Hence
I
the
think there
jail-
are
hence the
times that we
jail.
should, but it shouldn't be done through anger. It should be like, controlled and disciplined.
I
if
mean,
you're gonna do it.
me personally, I've never sat in a jail and thought to myself, man, I didn't do that shit.
If you lose control, you're going to have a real fucking bad time, because once you lose control once, fucking, you'll never get it back again, and the consequences for losing control even once are pretty fucking horrendous.
Well, look, there's a very specific culture that's known for chimping out and, making terrible life-ending choices in a fitted rage.
Yeah.
But I think this is the imbalance, just like the witchcraft. Like I said, I believe we are they made fun of Andrew Wilson when he said men are the fairer gender.
I.e., the more like just or something like.
All of it, romantic, just. We're more virtuous in every aspect.
I think that's a long conversation.
I can do it with just the basic party principles. Like on the polls, when you look at the left, right, the family doesn't make the top 10 important issues. It's anti-natalist.
Yep.
When you look at the right, natalism is important. For men, it's actually the number one issue, family.
Yeah, but
conservative
dude,
women,
go ahead.
Conservative women, it's issue number 5.
I've never understood that diametric there between the left and the right, because you've got the lefties who they're all talking about fucking Gaza and this and that, like all these world events and everything. They don't give a fuck about their own kids, and they end them as soon as they can.
One third of Zoomers has been annihilated off the face of the earth.
Yeah, and I don't understand like why anyone who would have an ideology where, okay, I'm going to worry about world events, but I don't give a fuck about myself or the people in my family. Like, I'm going to go and save the world, but you can't even go and look after fucking people in your sphere at any given time. Like that just breaks my brain.
And see, what you do is you take a bunch of people who are naturally, by their nature, sympathetic people, super simps. That's why we call it simping. That's why we reject it. It's why the empaths reject simping.
Yeah, but that's kind of like what I was kind of disagreeing with is like women didn't want to be involved in all this like politics to the way that they are right now. Men gave it to them because
they gave it to them on a platter.
And that is similar to what happened in the garden. Is Adam simped for Eve, and that's why he let her like do all that crap, and why he went along with her evil.
Boom. After
it's because, like I said, whether it's like your emotions of anger to hit somebody and all that, or it's your emotions of, oh, I feel bad like putting boundaries around her or my children or something, or even around myself. I feel so bad about it. It's like that's what causes like evil. Like that's why I'm saying like I don't fully agree with the whole like virtuous thing. I think there are like it's seen more readily in society right now about like men trying to be more virtuous. But come on, man. Like there's guys that are freaking going, oh, I've had a bad day. I'm going to go look up dirty images on the internet and just play with myself. It's like really gay and really lame and very effeminate.
It's where it starts. And it's not just like, your sexual discipline. It's your economic discipline, how you're spending your money. For me, one of my biggest problems is I love trap music, man. Just, I don't know what it is. I completely disassociate or tune out all the parts about like selling drugs and killing people and like brutalizing women and vanquishing your enemies and laughing in their face about it. I tune all that out and I'm just pounding with 1,000 watts each subwoofer. 2,000 watts RMS, not peak, baby. That's continuous. just stand there pounding, and it feels good. But I'm not supposed to be listening to trap music. It's not good for the spirit.
Yeah, I think that we like to lie to ourselves about these things not like getting through, but they're like getting through into our like subconscious and such. You know what I mean? They're clouding the news. They're clouding our mind.
Yeah,
Yeah. You'll be, because you'll like go out in your day-to-day life and you'll like, you know, drop like some sort of stupid idea or word or something. It's like, where did that even come from? It's like, well, have you like paid attention to what crap you've been absorbing, you know?
yeah, right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Or you'll find something like interesting or attractive, whether it's like a food product that you know is disgusting or a person you know that's disgusting.
That's
and
my
you're
other
like,
thing.
why
Fast
do I
food,
do that?
because it's easy. The fast food and that shit is like I might as well just be eating plastics.
Oh,
Yep.
it's effing gross. Yeah. Oh, and dude, they lie like so much. Like, oh, it's because they can't afford anything healthier, dude. Like you could get like I just bought
It's
steaks.
similar or cheaper. It's equal to or lesser than, in my opinion. I just
The cost.
I ain't got the
yeah.
time. I'm not doing fucking dishes.
Exactly. It's a convenience metric, right? But yeah, man, like I just bought like friggin' 6 like steaks of lamb. It was only like $32, and that's Canadian, so it's really cheap, right? And it's like, dude, $32, that's like 2 meals at a fast food restaurant at best. Those like 6 steaks went way longer than that.
Church. I like getting
Yeah.
deer meat.
Oh, deer is great, man. I got a shoulder in my freezer right now.
We got this Mexican guy that makes fucking tamales with it. He puts in peas and carrots.
Racist.
sounds
Racist.
good, man.
That's fucking racist. So, well, just gonna say one thing. Vintage. Don't think we have a song for Trench. So vintage, if you wanna
I'll give you a song that I played myself with my own guitar and my own voice.
No, bro. I'm just asking.
I don't want one of your gay little songs.
Yeah, asking Vintage to write some fucking AI slop for Trench.
Remember, Vintage, I have all the free time in the world in a pretty. I'm blessed financially, and I have all the time. It's
yeah. Well, Trench, if you were going to give OV some
I like trap music.
What the fuck?
Trap music, like gangster shit that pounds.
Just a quick little word for the channel. Any of those of you out there that are financially blessed like Trench, please feel free to donate to Kieran's channel.
Hey, Fanny, there's
Yeah,
no
brother.
way to.
You need to talk to Emmett and ask what he does, because he's waiting to get the number of people you need. But I would donate if you had his link set up like he.
What-
I'm just
he's
saying.
got.
I'm just saying.
I think it's 500 subs, isn't it?
Something like
500.
that.
No, it's 500
my
subs
God,
and
you
3,000
fucking-
watch
You
hours.
fucking
So,
retard. I'm saying, could Vintage, in his heart, write a song for fucking Trench. Okay. Now, Trench, give us.
I just don't want anything about riding kangaroos in my underoos, especially with dudes, and sympathizing for Blue
Okay,
Jays.
If you could be serious for fucking 2 seconds, send some prompts. Okay. Appalachia. You from Appalachia?
My wife is.
Okay. I fucking knew it. I knew you fucking Appalachian, you fucking retard. Okay.
No, that's just also like my grandparents are in Leavenworth, Kansas. And that's not the family. It's a mixture of inner city slang and ebonics, old Southern
I know.
cracker culture.
Yeah, I know. Appalachia.
I hate
So,
Ebonics, by the way.
Crackers.
Not to be mean.
I'm from niggas and crackers.
the only thing I know about Appalachians is there's a TV show called Appalachian Outlaws.
There's all kinds of
Appalachians,
shit.
Appalachians are fucking retards. They're fucking
There's some whole white power compound down in southern Missouri.
Appalachia, you fucking retards.
No, Appalachia, it's a whole region that stretches from the Boot Hill of Missouri through Arkansas all the way.
I know where it is, bro. I know where it is.
It's just the Scots Irish and Scots.
Also, Farmer Cat making a good point. Should include Pound Town in Appalachian.
Yeah.
Hang on. He's fucking. What's he doing? It's already in progress on Trench. To be honest, to be fair, to be honest, if you want to go big dick on who owns more in real life, I'm going to compare. Wish you good fortune in the wars to come. Fucking Vintage is fucking flexing.
What's he talking about? He's spurging in text.
I'm just saying. Vintage is our fucking resident fucking AI fucking slop. Great songs. Write a song about fucking Trench and fucking Appalachia. It'd be fucking,
write a song about me punching holes in drywall.
I reckon Appalachian Sister.
And fucking pounding in parking lots and smoking cigarettes and doing hood rat things. Call it Pound Town.
Oh my god!
And we out here slinging teleological triangles.
Oh, Trench, you fucking asshole. That's pretty good. teleological fucking Greek philosophy. To Appalachian fucking Pound Town. Okay.
Yeah,
there you go.
Don't think about it too hard.
Jeez Louise, man.
It's just
Put that
raw,
on a bumper sticker.
raw American.
Well, here we go. Vintage. Kieran Markin. So give me the prompts now so I can get the baseline. Well, you got to say Appalachian, fuck your sister, and okay. And that's
mountains.
Well, boys, help me out.
No. I'm in Kansas City. We live from Kansas City to St. Louis. It's weird. It's a stretch of area called Little Dixieland.
There we go. Dixieland.
So about put Little Dixies in the prompt.
Appalachia.
No.
Yeah. Little Dixie.
I got my own.
Oh gosh,
that's so good.
Only this one. This is the only approved Dixie. Hold on. It's gonna take a second.
Vintage is literally working on a fucking song right now. It's gonna be Appalachia, fuck your sister, Pound Town. We need some more. We need two more prompts.
Okay.
Appalachia.
No, Kansas City.
Kansas City. Okay.
Yeah, I'm also half nigga too.
What about like Ebonics and Hooked on Phonics?
Okay, Vintage. Vintage. Half nigga is.
No, don't do that, Vintage. I will judo chop you in the throat. You hear me?
Yep. I keep telling him this, but apparently Kieran doesn't think TOS fucking is a thing.
I know, right?
No, I got a pass. It's cool. I gave him one too.
Nigger, Hitler, Jews, and faggot. There you go.
Yeah.
Just pretend you're Chinese and thinking, you know.
Here we go again. Oh, jeez.
Hey, haven't seen Ricardo Sun Rocks. He's kind of like he's kind of based. Haven't seen him before, but you know. Here we go. Vintage. I just fired up the PC again after being in bed, so I'm charging Trent 1.25 times my non-existent voice. Bro, he wants fucking percentage. He wants
Dude, I got my own. I don't need slop, dude. I'll give you my own fucking jams, man.
Well, okay, Trench. If you want to, send me a fucking AI slop song about why you are gay. Okay.
No.
And black.
That's one of the best songs, Kieran, though.
Black and
Why
gay.
Are You Gay song?
Yeah, black and gay. Okay. Black, gay, and also conservative. It's...
I don't think that song is ever going to be written, Kieran. Like, I'm just throwing that one out there. That's
Oh
never going
gosh.
to happen, dude.
The get me banned flag.
no. Trench is complicated. Trench is complicated, right? He's a complicated guy. He's a bit. He's like a bit black, not full black, a bit black.
What?
Just a tiny bit, just a little bit.
A little leaven leavens the whole loaf.
There you go.
Well, it does turn out if you have one drop of black blood, right? You can't be a white supremacist.
A what?
A white
You can't-
supremacist.
Yeah,
Oh.
you can't.
No, but it's weird. I think you could have been a Nazi still.
No.
Wait,
If you
wait,
have-
Kieran, haven't
Actually,
you seen
But
that?
they had blood. They had blood laws.
There is a question though. I want to
You
go
weren't. You
and ask.
after half in their empire or whatever they were trying to do, you weren't considered technically human or had rights. It was
Yeah,
like
but
out of-
also Trench. You don't
Wow.
look like
you know
don't
what?
look full-
You
don't
know,
look full black.
Goring, he had Jewish godparents, and
Yeah,
he
but
got,
also Trench. You
he
don't
got
look
them.
Full, you don't look full black. You look like a little bit like half black,
Well, I was technically
Oh
a quarter.
gosh.
kind of like mocha. You're a bit mocha. Right?
Technically a quarter. It's kind of a weird thing how
There we
genetics
go.
are.
There we go. You see.
But that's also
Well-
centuries of interbreeding with white people,
Well,
And they-
boy,
and then the black blue bloods being for the longest period in America, basically up until the civil rights movement, there was kind of a black aristocracy that grew up alongside
That's
the,
fair.
the
That's
whites,
fair.
and that
That's
got
fair.
that got annihilated in the mix.
Yeah, but Trench, I'm black.
No, I'm for the. I would love to see the rise of the black aristocracy again, but these fat bitches is in the way. Why
No,
you think we all marrying white women now? We gave up on it.
Because I'll tell you why. Because white women are the most beautiful women in the fucking world.
I mean, I'm an equal opportunity employer. Was
I'm not gonna lie. Black chicks, black chicks.
Well, what,
Kieran.
no,
It's like you see some abo chick comes walking by one day. He's like, mm-hmm.
no, there was actually
thought
a
about
study. There was actually a
It's
study
fucking
about
true.
this. So,
It's
yeah, so
fucking
what,
true.
yeah, no,
It's
what
fucking.
we're talking about. They did a study about this, and they found that across all races, they found that
White chicks. White chicks
and
are the best.
white chicks, and the perfect time was roughly when they were 22. Again,
Mhm.
across all races, they said, okay, we want white chicks that are roughly 22 years of age. Then there was like Asian chicks, something else,
No,
and then
fuck off. Do you think?
and,
do
and,
you
no,
think?
and then,
Do you
and
think?
then
Do you think? do
Just
you
get to
think,
the point.
let
yeah,
me see.
do you
What,
think- I'll fucking.
Let Darwin tell us his theory.
no, this was actually a
that one's
study.
theory.
No, this
Love
was actually a
it. I
study that they did, and they found that the last one that they wanted across all races was black women. But I don't know what sort of black women they were
But-
looking at because
so-
some of them are going to be really, really hot. But
So this is what's interesting, like the out of Africa theory, right?
Hmm.
It gets shit on because they leave out the other like side of the story. That's like all the inmixing that goes into Africa
No,
too.
get to the point. Get
And
to the
then
point.
goes out.
Do you think?
But like you look at people and you see that we have admixture. I don't know about evolution. My idea of evolution is whatever the church tells me it is, right? But
Yeah, do
what
you
I know
think-
for
do you
sure
think-
is that we've been
Right.
mixing since forever.
yeah,
Do
so-
you think? Trench? Do you think? Okay.
Hmm?
Okay. This side, black chicks. This side, white chicks. Which way are you going?
Depends on what they look like.
Well, no, I
Fuck
think
off.
he's. I
Fuck
think
off,
he's
you
already.
fucking
No,
retard.
I think he's already told us which side of the fancy fucking lands because his missus is white. You know.
Mm-hmm.
She's white.
Yeah. White chicks.
Uh,
White chicks.
Yeah.
how many chicks outside of see this is also an American thing too. How many chicks outside of your race have you been with? before you
No,
found
it's not.
Jesus.
No, it's not. No, I've been with plenty of fucking chicks. Okay.
I'm not saying you're a fucking virgin pussy. I'm saying how many chicks outside of your race? How
Yeah,
big is your fucking buffet?
Lots.
In America, it's a buffet. You like Asian? You want Mexican?
Yeah,
You like Somali?
Yeah, bro.
Jamaican? What you into?
I fucked Chilean. I fucking Macedonian. I fucked them all.
And I hate liberals because they act like they invented the wheel on all the multiculturalism.
Bro,
It has been going on forever, but it didn't need to be forced.
let's fucking calm down. Do you think
who's upset?
Do you think white chicks, bro? They're fucking
Oh,
bait.
black chicks are upset though.
Yeah.
What the fuck? No.
Because niggas
bro.
don't want to be fucking with them.
Okay, bro. Nicki Minaj or fucking Sydney Sweeney? Which one?
Are you kidding?
Which one?
Sydney
You
Sweeney.
can't be serious.
Answer the
I'm
fucking question.
How is that even in a contest though? You want this Ferrari or do you
Kim
want this
gets-
clapped out fucking Cadillac with
Kim
way too many
Kardashian?
miles
Kim-
on it?
Kim Kardashian or fucking Sydney Sweeney? Which one? Answer
I'm
the
going. With,
fucking
I'm going with the jeans. I'm going with the good jeans, baby.
question. Come with the jeans. You racist. You fucking.
As they come. When I see a fucking devastated cracker on the side of the road, I agree with Chappelle. It's in that moment I empathize. What a terrible waste of white skin.
Oh gosh.
I'm just saying. White girls, like all you cunts, all you black cunts, are trying to hook up with fucking white girls, right? There's no what.
Not all of them. I mean, they're not made out of fucking unicorn.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
They
Yes,
just
are.
smell good.
They're made of fucking uniform. They're made of unicorn farts. Okay. What? Come on, bro. Get the fuck out of it. Do you want to fucking wife up some fucking
the myth was white women were more stable, but niggas is finding out.
Yeah, that's changed quite a lot in the last few years. I mean, if
Niggas
you met,
finding
like, a
out.
white
Niggas
liberal woman
finding
these
out.
days, they are
Black bitches-
fucking
black
mental.
bitches are fucking crazy.
It's the meltdown.
Mm.
It's the real meltdown.
See, I'd
Well,
say that's where Kieran's more right on this. It's to do with attitude is the biggest issue, right? So when you meet like a black girl in the States, it's very different than when you meet a black girl, like say in Africa or another country or something, right?
Yeah.
Like the culture really sucks in the States. Like, no offense to individuals in the States,
Don't
but as a
apologize.
group,
Say
it's
what you
awful.
think,
It's like one of the worst.
I think we're at the point now where you see the petri dish, the lab results are in, and now people are starting to wake up to like the same shit's happening in the white
come on,
culture now.
Trench, Come on,
Yeah,
Trench,
yeah,
come
yeah.
on, Trench. Come on, Trench. If
Father,
you had
especially the fatherlessness.
Trench,
Yes, bro.
Trench. No.
That's
Because
a
that's
big
what. Because
factor.
that's the bulwark.
Okay, Trench.
Multiple generations of fatherlessness.
Get the fuck out of here, Trench. If you could hook up with a black bitch or a white bitch, which way you going?
The one that's
The
more.
white
it's
bitch.
a-
Get the fuck out of here, you fucking retard. The white bitch.
the one that's more attractive.
Yes, the white bitch.
That's also
Kieran.
that's also the more mentally stable.
Yes, that's the biggest thing.
You're looking for that. It's cliche, but it's like that video from a handful of years ago, the hot crazy scale.
Yeah, like, do you want to get with Amber Turd or do you want to get with like some country like black girl? Like, which would you choose?
Dude, if you could have a fucking hot country black girl, dude, a queen.
Yeah, there's no comparison between that and Amber Heard.
And the
I
problem
would
is
never want to be with Amber Heard.
the
And
problem
Premium
is
Beauty, by the way, bro.
those chicks like marry
It's
their
so brutal. He's
fucking
not his own
high school
channel, man.
fucking sweetheart and stay married their whole life. So you gotta fucking not fuck that up while it
Yeah.
exists because it gets married quickly.
Oh, Kieran, you're
So
breaking my
Trench.
heart. There you are.
So Trench, I have
Barney, don't say anything.
Sorry, Charles. I can't help it. I feel
Trench,
bad. I let it
Trench.
go for 30 seconds with it.
Trench. I have no attraction to black bitches. No,
Fuck that.
right? Well, your mama.
It's because they're
No.
fat.
No, because they're black.
No, it's because they're fat.
No, they're black.
They're huge. When's the last time you ever seen? I don't know when the last time I've seen like a thin, fit African American chick in my community.
Have you seen a fucking fit white fucking girl?
Well,
You
there's a few
racist.
around here.
You fucking
What?
racist. You're going for. He's going for the white girls, bro. Leave us alone. We have the fucking. This cunt. He fucking loves white girls. He loves white girls.
Yeah, who
Love 'em
doesn't?
all.
What?
Love 'em all. Asians.
Although
Mexican.
I'm thinking,
No, Asians. Oh, look.
Get you get you a nice crazy little fucking Mexican girl,
Not gonna
the
lie.
good kind of subservient Catholic.
Never seen. Never ever.
I mean, there'll be
seen-
the
I've never
threat
seen-
of lingering
I've never seen-
violence, but you have
I've never seen-
one on your team.
Never seen a hot Asian. That's fucking cope. That's cope.
really? Oh,
Yeah,
dude,
really.
You need to go fucking get your glasses checked, man.
No, fuck
Fucking-
you. Fuck off. No. Never seen a hot Asian girl. Okay.
What about
I've seen-
Eastern Europeans? How you feel about them?
Fuck yeah.
Okay, here
Fuck
because Creed Dog was
He
asking.
said, "Fuck
There,
yeah."
use that as the sample image for like the country black girl that we're talking.
What about what about Berber chicks?
Put it in back chat.
What's a Berber chick? Like, I don't know what that is.
Like North Africa? What is
Still
that place?
black.
Oh, you-
Gibraltar.
black. Fuck off.
You-
Fuck off.
You're talking like more like Persian chicks, or is this like a different thing again?
It's a different thing again.
Oh, okay.
There's
I
this,
don't know.
there's this weird like hybrid group that kind of in a ring around the Mediterranean.
Fucking lies. Fucking
Okay,
lies.
yeah, no,
Every-
I'd give it
every-
a go.
Every
I'd give it a
fucking
go. Yeah.
no, Charles, hang on. Every cunt loves white chicks, black guys, fucking Asians. Everybody loves white chicks. What the fuck are you talking
I
about?
never lie about it. Ask Cat.
true.
Ask Cat about my snow bunny policy.
There we go. There we go.
I don't know why I'm in like. Why are you asking dumb questions? Oh, okay. I never mind. I know.
Hey, bro, what's that fucking flag behind you? What the fuck is that?
Huh? That's
The
my
flag.
pride. That's my pride flag.
Is it gay? Is it gay?
You tell me.
Yes, big gay. Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I'm looking at the colors there. Like, I know the design, but the colors are very different.
It's a bit
Oh.
Rasta. It's a bit Rasta. Rasta fucking colors, you fucking retard.
Well, the
Pan African movement. We were actually there was a time we were trying to go back to Africa,
There was not.
and the,
Fuck.
F-
No,
the
that's true.
FBI shut it
That's-
down.
No,
Bullshit,
they didn't shut it down. They
bullshit.
facilitated it. Wasn't that like Liberia or something?
that was Liberia. Yeah, they went.
It all went tits up after they got Marcus Garvey. And the best part is they didn't
Dude,
even
Liberia
kill
went
him.
tits up from their own freaking selfishness. They started
no,
their
for
own
sure.
slave trade there.
What I'm
after they
saying,
moved
what I'm
there.
saying, it was doomed from the start
Why? Because you had a completely homogenous like culture.
because it was just nonsense. It was just from you had the worst people trying something very way past their skill level. Let's just simplify it.
Dude, they were just free black people that want to go like start their own community.
And then in modernity, it's a handful of American college students that go back over and like start throw coups.
He said we're pre-black. What the fuck?
Pre-black.
Credo, you fucking retard. Okay.
Credo.
Hey,
What's up, Credo?
what's going on? I didn't expect to come up. I was just trying to check the backtrack to see this black chick.
Oh, there you go. See, I tried to show. Now it's not like the greatest, but
I
it's just
enjoyed
showing you
South
like, look,
Africa.
would you rather like a decent woman that looks like that? You know, great attitude, right? Just imagine having the best attitude, you know, good values, all that. Or would you rather be with Amber Turd?
Well, if she's black, if
Ugh.
she's
Yeah, I'm
black,
not-
if she's
What
black,
about a Tyra Banks in her prime?
Oh,
Tyler,
hell
no,
yeah.
no,
Hell yeah.
fuck Tyler Banks. Fuck.
No,
What about-
Tyra
what-
Banks sucks because her attitude sucks.
Correct.
What about quadroons? What about Mariah Carey in her prime?
No,
Dude,
her
all these
prime
people
was
suck for their
before the-
attitude, man. What are you
Mariah
talking about?
Carey was
You
before her
don't.
prime.
That's not what we're talking about.
Okay, let's
Dude,
let's-
I
But
can't.
hey,
get,
hey,
like,
all
attracted
pretty.
to somebody that has a terrible attitude.
Here's a life lesson. All pretty, especially after that fucking that 7.5 and up. You start hitting the red line on the RPMs. When you hit that zone, that's when the attitude also starts increasing. It's that horsepower to torque ratio. There's also that hot
Oh,
to
come on, you
attitude ratio.
dude! You saw the ugly
the re-
chick
that's-
that
that's
was
the-
in the video with Kieran earlier. You know, the one that was wearing that furry t-shirt, sweatshirt or whatever. She had a terrible attitude, and she's ugly as hell.
Oh yeah,
So I'm
yeah.
still trying to find this.
And that's
fucking-
why. And that's why.
Oh, here, man.
That's
you're
why-
on private chat. One sec.
That's why there's chaos because nobody's
That one,
respecting
man.
the higher order of
Thank you.
things.
Sorry to
No.
interrupt.
That's
the-
not me
the
saying that
Buggos-
she's like
the-
the,
the-
hottest
the-
or anything.
the-
I'm
the
just giving you a
Buggos-
decent-looking country girl kind of thing.
Yeah.
The Fuggos
I'm all over
don't
that.
understand
Yeah,
the
bro.
marketplace right now because they've been told they're entitled to everything, which is why the bottom bitches all want a 6'6" nigga that makes more than six figures, that's got more than 6 inches, that's gonna fucking be her own personal tampon,
Everybody, James
but
over here
also
with
the fucking
Johnson.
bad
I got the clearest
motherfucker.
mouthpiece with
It's
you.
just
This
retarded.
is, go introduce yourself.
I'm Dana McClendon. I am the consigliere to the Camden Mafia and the terrorist mouthpiece.
What the hell?
But what are we going to talk about? What are you going to talk about today?
Today's lesson is it's a little off the beaten path of tactical response, but it's still something that you can use every day. This is the hot, crazy matrix. It's what you need to know about how to deal with women and how to analyze the situation that you may be in or want to be in.
Classic.
Let's take a look at that right now.
Okay, so this is the universal hot, crazy matrix. It's everything a young man needs to know about women. I've developed this on my own over 46 years of living on the earth. So this is how it works. You have your crazy axis and your hot axis. Hot is, as usual, measured from 0 to 10. We're all familiar with that. Crazy is measured from 4 to 10 because, of course, there's no such thing as a woman who's not at least a 4 crazy.
I'm going to show you right where
So you got
BPD,
4 to 10.
and I'm going to show you right where
This is your hot crazy line right here. Very
histrionics
important to
start
keep in mind
hitting.
where the hot crazy line is.
Think of it like a RPM meter before
As
your
a
fucking
rule-
motor explodes and you're in jail.
This is your no-go zone. We do not hang around and date and marry women who are not, at least in our mind, a 5. So this is your no-go zone. You don't go here. We just rule this out. Life is better this way. That's the way it is. All right. Above a 5 and to
That's
about
the
an
safety
8
zone, though. In
and
reality, a
below the crazy line,
lot of dudes have this feminine
your
thing
fun
where
zone.
they think they're
you
entitled
can hang
to
out
dime
here
pieces and shit.
and meet these girls and spend time with them. That's your fun zone.
Gotta be able to
But
ride
keep
the
in mind,
tiger.
When you're in the fun zone, you want to move out of the fun zone to a more permanent location.
Am I
Okay.
bleeding through?
I have hung out in the fucking fun zone. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. The
Say it
fun-
ain't so.
The fun zone is pretty good. Okay, it's pretty good. Okay, been there. Fuck you, cunts.
So that's the fun zone above a 5, hot, below an 8, hot, and below the crazy line. This means these are most of the time not crazy. Okay. Above the danger zone, above the
So
above
this is
the
my
crazy
territory.
line, we have the danger zone.
I swim in these waters.
This is your redheads, your strippers, anyone named
So
Tiffany.
from 5 to 8,
this is
everything above that line. That's
Okay,
That's your borderline zone, right?
I've been there too. I've been there too. Tiffany fucking
Oh,
also
excuse me, I have that backwards. That's your histrionic zone. Like,
yeah, I've been
she
there. I've been there.
she's gonna key your car. She's gonna shit the bed. She's gonna tell all your friends that you're gay.
But the sex is fucking amazing. Okay.
Great.
Not gonna lie. Okay.
This is where your
Psychedelic.
car gets keyed. You get a bunny in the pot. Your tires get slashed, and you wind up in jail. Now,
Call the
now
police
we have
first.
some of the chart filled in.
Call
We've got a
them
couple more
first.
pieces to put in, but at this point, understand something. This is not a static environment. This is a situation where you have got to use this matrix over time to develop some reliable data. It's like a dope chart, okay? You ought, because at any
Some of us can shoot a tighter shot group. Some people don't go to the range enough, and you're all over the place with these women. You're not gonna see it coming.
No, you'll find out. You'll find out. And then this fucking move over time. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck. You'll find out.
moment in time, any woman that you have previously located on this chart can vanish from that location and appear anywhere else on the chart. So what you have to do is over time, collect some data. And once you have a cluster of data points, you can begin to consider that reliable. Now, moving on, you have this zone here. This is below the crazy line, above an 8 hot, but still, you know, about a 7 crazy. This is your date zone. You can stay in the date zone indefinitely. These are women that you introduce to your friends.
Cat's
and your
never
family.
keyed anybody's car.
They're good looking and they're reasonably not crazy most of the time.
She's never pulled
So
up
this
on
is-
a
you can
bitch.
stay here indefinitely. Now, above an 8 hot and between about a 7 and a 5 crazy, this is your wife zone. Okay? When you meet this girl, you should consider a long-term relationship. This zone is not scaled to size. This is a representation and not an actual. This is not a pie chart showing you how many of these people are out there. This is simply a representation of what you're after. You want to be 5 to 7 crazy, above an 8 hot. That's your wife zone. Okay. Now, below a 5 crazy and above an 8 hot, this is your unicorn zone. These things don't exist.
Yeah, that's my favorite part of the video.
If you find a unicorn, please capture it safely, keep it alive. We'd like to study it and maybe look at how to replicate that. Okay. So I was explaining this to a guy one time and he said, wait a minute. I met this girl and she's like smoking hot. She's like at least a 9 and she's chill. She's totally cool. She's like not even a 3 crazy. I said, you're telling me you've met a girl, she's a 9 hot, and she's like a 2 or a 3 crazy. He said, yeah, man, I like her a lot. I said, you should be careful. That's a dude. You're talking to a tranny. So you got.
Well, you know, trannies.
See, and the thing is, I went to the University of Missouri, Kansas City, right? This fucking video, I walked by one of the student fucking kiosks in the library one time, and it was the Rainbow Coalition, and they were playing and watching this video. This was before Donald Trump, right? You couldn't do that shit. They'd fucking annihilate you for that joke at the end right there. This is hilarious to me because that's where I first saw the shit. And now you can't fucking do it.
Jokes are the best. Fuck your jokes.
It wasn't a joke. That's the reality. You can't do it.
Yeah.
You can't play shit like that in the student union library anymore.
Oh my god. Fuck those guys.
Yeah, see, I'd say that chart is more like it's better representing if you have like a U, where like it's an upside down. No, it's a right side up U, where like the ugliest are like the craziest, the hottest are the craziest, and then like as you get to like the peak point of the U, that's like average, and you're gonna have like the least amount of like crazy there.
See, on the other side of that line, though, in the danger zone, there's like subcategories too, like epic hero and fucking ride or die, and that shit is fucking next level. Yeah,
Cat is not liking this conversation.
you got to be ready to put a bitch to a wall. I mean, it's not just smacking her if she gets hysterical. Like you got to
Well,
full on
well, Trench. If you went
defend
to Bali-
yourself.
Hang on, bro.
It's like before the cage fight when the ref's like,
Hang on,
remember to
Trench,
protect your face at all times. Let's get it on. It's like that happens.
Okay, so Trench, this one time, you go to Bali. You know Bali. That's a
For those that don't know, Bali is in Indonesia. Okay, it's like a
and you
tourist.
meet
Is this your fucking passport, bro? Fucking memory?
Trench. This one time, you go to Bali, you meet a fucking smoking hot fucking girl. Turns out, she's got a dick. What do? Do you can you accept?
See, this is all non sequitur to me. You know why?
No, it's a real thing that fucking happens. You go.
I'm a Missouri boy. I have no desire for the ocean whatsoever, or islands, or none of that. You're talking to the guy who moved back into the ghetto to feel at home.
Can you answer the fucking question? Okay. You go back to a room with some fucking lady boy in fucking Bali. Yeah.
What are
all
you
good.
even talking about?
All good faith. All good.
I have to ask, why is Kieran telling us about his last holiday? Like, I mean, Kieran, this is not the place, man.
Kieran, I'm not the one with the theme song about riding shirtless with dudes on kangaroos.
But you can't answer.
It's a
You can't
snappy
answer the fucking question. You fucking
song.
You
Very
can't answer
snappy.
the fucking question.
What are you talking about? There was a question there?
I reckon.
At what
if
point in
you-
time did you stop
Hang
beating
on,
your
hang on.
wife?
I
Kieran,
reckon.
do your parents know that you're gay?
I reckon.
That's my favorite one.
Yeah,
I
I also reckon.
Begging the question is some of my favorite shit.
I also reckon if you
Hey, Kieran,
answer, you fucking put that I reckon you would. Okay, I reckon you would.
well, why are you gay?
Wow. Just wow. Every day we learn something new about Kieran, and it's usually fucking something disturbing that we really did not want to know. Cheers,
No,
Kieran.
bro. No,
Much.
Trench. You're springing a trench, you fucking retard.
Yeah, I'm
It's
gonna.
not-
step down from
it's
the
not gonna
bound
work.
because I'm not wearing any pants.
That-
Oh,
Later.
pants are overrated, man.
that- that's pretty coded.
I was trying to ask Trench if you went back to a hotel room
Mm-hmm.
with a woman. It turns out she had a cock.
Why are you having gay thoughts?
Oh my god, you fucking retard! It's a question. You can't. Okay. The answer is yes. It's yes. Yeah.
You're just like thinking about dicks hard, aren't you?
Can you answer the fucking question?
Yeah, I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna suck that nigga's dick.
There we go. Thank you. You fucking retard. I fucking knew
That's
it. I knew
exactly
it.
what's gonna happen.
I knew it. I fucking. Tell
You
me a
fig-
fucking lie.
You figured me out. I'm caught.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we have Cree Dog in the back. Device not connected.
Oh, yeah, no, his headset's not. He needs his headset connected.
I thought he just said he was leaving.
Well, he might have put something in back chat.
Oh.
It's possible. It's possible. This is all too fucking gay. It's going to come up. Okay, I'll try it. Oh, Credo, put your fucking microphone, your fucking camera, you fucking retard.
I like his fucking Tourette syndrome.
He just needs to go and put his headset on. He doesn't have to go and cam up if he doesn't want to. That's fine. But
it's the world rebooting. I have weaponized autism.
Well, we could make fun of the fucking retard. We could
but Kieran, that's what we've been doing for like the last half hour.
Oh fucking yeah.
Sorry, mate.
Trench.
So what's your strategy for Iran and Israel? Let's hear it.
Fucking let them go.
How the
and
fuck?
sort that shit out.
How the fuck?
Karen, what
How
are
the
we
fuck?
to do?
How the fuck do you think and I think we have any fucking opinion? What the fuck? Like seriously.
What are we supposed to do?
Let them sort that shit out themselves. Like fucking, it's simple. If you have two kids in a fucking schoolyard and they don't like each other, at some point they're going to start swinging punches on each other. Okay, let them sort them let them sort that shit out. you
No,
know?
I prefer to beat up all the kids in the schoolyard from my little brother, and then they won't fuck with him ever.
Yeah, I see where you're going with that. I mean, I'm talking about, this is the morality we used to go and have way back in Australia, like fucking decades ago, which doesn't exist anymore because fucking we've been told that we're all toxic males and we can't do this and we can't do that, and we have to sit down and talk about our fucking feelings or some weird shit like that. And it's like, no, fucking, if someone
It's even more satanic than that. Then you got to cut your penis off.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
And be a woman.
Yeah, no, I like being able to take a piss and fucking, the amount of fun I can have with my own dick in my own time is fucking phenomenal. I have a great imagination, so I'm leaving that where it is.
That's part of the power of men being able to empathize. It's the power of imagination.
Yep.
And that's how, like, the right's more empathetic because it makes appeals to ethos.
But yeah, I don't know, like fucking the world has gone in a fucking weird left turn that I just don't understand anymore. Like,
It's about to go hard right.
Well, it's gonna bounce back like a fucking rubber band, man, because we've gone fucking bit by bit, inch by inch, the whole fucking frog in a boiling pot of water. At some point, fucking you go, enough with this shit. We're fucking going back to fucking what used to fucking work, and it's gonna be a fucking wrecking crew that fucking ruins people's days. So, and I'm not sad about that. I'm sick to death of fucking being told what I can and cannot say, what I can and cannot do, and I have to go and pretend that reality isn't actually a fucking thing. It's like, yeah, no, we're not doing that. So
yeah, reality's coming. Donald Trump wasn't the main event.
Oh no,
he's the foretelling.
Yeah, he's a precursor. Fucking. He's not the fucking drug that you want, but he's a precursor to go and make the fucking drug that you want, and then everyone's going to get fucking stoned out of their fucking gourd. So
See, I think because I had an interesting interaction with actually one of the few honest leftists I've come across here. I think ever. It was on Speakeasies. It's weird because he's the only one who answered my a pivotal question too. It's about immigration. I'm like, at what limit is like enough? Because you could never get anybody center to far left to give you a solid number on when enough is enough. And he's the only one that ever answered that question with any type of sincerity, with any type of realistic number. So.
Well, I don't know, like if there's a number. I mean, it depends where you are in the world. Like, what the population of your country is versus the population of my country.
I'm comfortable with 0 too. I'm saying it doesn't. The throttle doesn't have to be fucking all the way down. No,
well, see, that's the thing. Like, I mean, if you have like 0 immigration, okay, fucking, I mean, there are issues with that, but at least you have like a homogenous society. Okay, everyone's on the same.
This is a thing I've noticed a lot, especially amongst in the Anglosphere of the Canadians, the Brits, and the Aussies. Is like America doesn't have a culture. And it's like, bro, we have ridiculously similar cultures, first of all.
Yep.
And then and then universal is us all being men of the West. But our culture was never, it could from inception never centered around religion or ethnicity. for
Yeah, I did.
it did at the, hold on. At the state levels, it absolutely did, for sure. How many states Christianity or a flavor of it is enshrined in the state constitutions is like 9 out of 13 of the original colonies or something like that. What I'm getting at is America is a empire from day one. So like an empire, there's kind of like this balancing act that takes place. So you gotta let everybody do their thing. But what binds everybody, what makes everybody a Roman, is the idea of civic nationalism, and that's the same for if you're a plebeian or a patrician, because all the patricians were as the quote unquote true Romans, which is a fallacy.
I have to ask a question.
They were the victorious ethnic group that controlled the Roman Empire, and it was a specific ethnicity. The Romans were ethno-nationalists at the end of the day, just like the Han people are ethno-nationalists today.
I have to ask a question, like, because you guys are American, like, do you guys still have civics in your schools, or have they like totally gotten rid of that?
They've annihilated it. I was talking to somebody the other day; they didn't even know when the schism was.
Fuck.
And then I tore Circa apart. If y'all know who he is,
I don't know who that is, but
he was just on Rob's show. He's a fucking psychopath.
You mean are you talking about the guy that was just debating where it's like spelled with an S?
He is a guy that didn't answer a single question of Rob.
Yeah, you can find that guy's channel. It's his name's not actually Circa, it's Circar.
Yeah,
so just
I know.
add an R at the end, man.
I purposely butcher it.
No, I know. I'm saying like when he was in the debate, he had as his screen name as Circa, and I think it's so that nobody could find him.
Well, he finds you. He's a weirdo.
Well,
So me and Emmett purposely laid bait for him. Every time he was up on stage, I was blasting him in the chat. He's a fucking maniac, so he can't let that shit go by. And then he showed up to Emmett, and Emmett, you start talking about trees and ropes. You know how that song and dance goes.
yeah, it kind of sucks, man. Like he's one of those guys where like when he's out of like being in the eye, he acts very different. So after like the debate he was like talking about how like scripture actually like helped saved his life, like after like he lost his job and stuff. He started to like actually like answer to the questions that he was avoiding answering during the debate. It just sucks. It's like, dude, why can't you just be honest when you're on stage? Like, you suck, man.
No, he did. I think he did great against Circa, though, for real.
No, I'm saying Circa. That's what he did after.
Like he didn't know what to do. Like he got shredded.
Yeah, it sucked though because he was like better off stage. Like he seemed like a more like real guy, like where you could be like more like
he's veiled, dude. Like I was being honest when I was telling him he's a narcissist, and that's why I purposely went on camera after hiding behind anonymity, psychological warfare. I took down the veil. I'd already seen him. And I'd been calling him out for days. Let me see your real face, because I could tell he's holding back. And I know he hates God. And I'm tired of watching all these people using weaponized empathy because they're psychopaths. I was just on in Average Female Debaters chat. She was talking to some dudes just getting railroaded with nonsense, like fallacies that we wouldn't stand for in debate.
Yeah.
And like I don't know about you, I get my start in the blood sport pit in the VKs. So like boxing with some of the best shit talkers mixed in with some of the actual real philosophers and even more dangerous people that know philosophy and shit talking. It'll make you quite good at picking up on these ridiculous fallacies that happen over and over again.
Yeah.
And you'd be surprised, like if you watch your film like a football game afterward, how much bullshit you actually let them get away with too.
Yeah, you can more when you
Or
debate a lot,
myths.
you can more easily see the sophists in the world, right?
And I think it's a balance, fully weaponizing fucking psychology. But I only want to fight. I only want to go against these circuit people, these bad faith fucking psychopaths. I don't care about debating anybody else but them. I want to target each and every one of them exclusively. That's my that's my bag.
We need different fighters for each type
Like
of person.
I look at I hold Manar in higher esteem than Sakar.
Oh yeah, me too.
Holy hell! Wow, wow.
Dude, Minar, like I don't agree with him, like, but
At all.
trying to be somewhat genuine, but you know, it's
He's just as
very
sick as he's just as sick as a puppy, but his mental state is a completely different animal.
Yeah, he does.
Menard
tequila
physics,
style.
his Spurg, he can't help himself. Whereas Sakir is highly intelligent, highly motivated, and he masks himself. What you see is not what you get. That guy that guy did bad stuff to puppies.
I agree, because Menard can't control his emotions. He slips up on his tequila and the truth.
And that's when I'm gonna stand on your head and fuck your mother. Your mother's a whore, and all that shit comes out.
Yeah.
Versus
Veil
homeboy
slips.
versus Sakar is the mask starts slipping and fucking it comes out. It's when he starts cussing. That's when the insults come out. And then he catches himself and readjusts his mask, and then it's back to the female tactic of avoidance and not answering questions, and everything is tu quoque right back at you. Why can't what happened here? Then the response is why you know for why bad thing happened. It's infuriating, and you see all kinds of people executing the Christian, the misplaced Christian interpretation of being nice.
Well, nice is just look up the like etymology of the word nice. Nice just means ignorant. We're not called to be nice. We're called to be kind.
Exactly. And if you're part of that kindness is the care or concern and that of truth. So
yeah, exactly.
So
people that aren't trying to like draw closer to God hate the truth, right?
And that's why if you're gonna engage in any kind of truthery, you're gonna piss people off.
Yeah.
Period.
Like I love it when like people like tell me like a painful truth, right? Because it's like, thank you. Like now I can like get better, you know, like I didn't realize to what extent I was, you know, doing evil out there until you mentioned that kind of thing.
So I put a bunch of work. I actually have a ridiculous amount of work in the presentation I'm supposed to give tonight. So I need to get my ass to bed because I got catechism in the evening too.
Sleep is overrated.
What?
Yeah.
Sleep is
That's
overrated,
cool,
man.
But I put a lot of work into this shit over the years. And it's kind of helped. Actually, like the old me, especially the prostitute, the end would be fucking near. Fucking missiles are raining down on Tel Aviv. Like God is coming.
Yeah.
And just all the other nonsense. But it's helped me be more discerning and like useful application, more empathetic, because it forces you to consider the other perspectives. One of those is biological. The left is mostly females. We can't crush the women.
Well, I would say the left is feminine and effeminate, right? So
Well,
there's
yes.
males on there, but they're like effeminate males.
But it's also represented biologically. Like a histrionic male, 9 out of 10 times is a gay dude.
Yeah.
Flamboyancy, sexual appeal, sexual weaponization, wearing provocative clothing, public displays of lewd sexual acts, followed with
Self-destructive behavior.
Yeah, followed with the keying of cars and shitting on the bed. The borderlines are the ones that become violent.
Yeah. Yo, when you talk about catechism, are you talking about you being made a catechumen, or is it just
That's already happened.
Yeah, so you're doing class tonight then?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool, man. Yeah, mine ends April 11th, Lazarus Saturday. I am accepted in the church, so that's sweet.
I learned a lot over the weekend with the triumph of orthodoxy.
Oh yeah, with the iconography type stuff and all that.
Yeah, well, it's more than just the iconoclast. It's the anathemas, and so it's like a declaration of what we're not.
Yeah. That was Saint Gregory, right?
I don't know.
I think so. He's got a lot of good writings, man. No, I was there was what is it, the marching of the icons or whatever. I can't remember what it's called. The procession, I think.
Yeah.
I was there.
You leave the church with the icons, and enter back in, and the priests throw down the anathemas.
Yeah, our church is like way too many like people with way too small of a space.
That's the same. It's the same everywhere.
Yeah. Which is a good problem to have.
There's something to be done. A lot of work to do.
Yeah, bro. We're trying to raise like $10 million for our church to build a new church and stuff.
Well, it was interesting listening to watching some of the what's the guy out in California?
Oh, wait, are you talking about the patristic faith guy or?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's cool, man. I like him.
He had an interesting bit about like a vision of the future, and the church is a hospital. He's talking about building hospitals.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
And then things will fall in place, and then building more churches and more hospitals. I could be down with that. That's what's up.
Yeah, for sure, man. Dude,
that's why I laugh at the left when they're always like, have a heart. I'm like, the Prots and the Catholics might be wrong, but they fucking bury you in charity. They bury governments. They bury whole blocks of nation states in charity.
Oh, yeah.
It's ridiculous to me. And just, it's these fundamental breakdowns of reality and truth that are just easily sourceable right in front of us in our daily life. And we get captivated by the tears and all the screaming and shouting. So it's either you find the ones that can have the level conversations, which are few and far between, or you weaponize their own tactics against them. And it's the only way to get them to sit still long enough for you to get them to see what's going on.
Yeah, just be careful that you're not returning evil with evil when you go to do that. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's fair enough.
Yeah. It starts to blur the lines, right? If you show a clear distinction by the way you act compared to these people, then
well, I'm explaining the process to them the whole time, and what's happening, and why I'm doing it. Because at the end of the day, we are at war against powers and principalities and wicked and spiritual wickedness in high places.
Yeah.
And that's been the most reckoning thing for me through this process, like the actual physical history. That's what I like to talk about. The real history.
Well, dude, just look at how David talked to Goliath, right? That was not all flowery language and stuff. He was being brutal. He's like, gonna cut off your head and feed it to the dogs. And
I'm talking even more practical too, for the temporal worldly experience and the Game of Thrones, so to speak. Just even the nature of the schism and the history of the Byzantine Empire, the real historical events that happened and the actors of them.
Yeah.
And that's been the mind blow because if you start to look at like what is the true church, and one of the missing links being the double-headed eagle, like just the symbolic concept of it, why it's on so many coats of arms, especially in the Eastern European bloc, and it's to represent the church and the state.
Yeah,
So-
the symphony. Yeah.
So even though we have a separation of church and state, that's kind of what's going on there too. We just have an individualist interpretation of it. But I like that double-headed eagle, one body, two different organs. It's an emperor who calls an ecumenical council. And then there's an agreement between the state and the priesthood, and an agreement in the priesthood and regulation through normalcy and dogma of itself, that no priest can be a stately lord or, king, politician, what have you. They're not of the state, of the world. And they can't be generals and lords like knights, which, means fighting on behalf of the state. So when the schism happens, you see the papacy, and right before the schism, the supremacy of the papacy wasn't just about which apostle's throne was more important than the other. The papacy was set up to be the first among equals. He's not just challenging the religious authority inside the church itself. He's challenging the temporal authority in elevating himself to king, because there's supposed to be a separation. You can't be king and high priest. So all the atrocities thrown down, besides Jesus can be king and high priest. That's who that throne's reserved for. The papacy, when they when people blame Christianity for all the horrible atrocities, who are they thinking of?
Yeah, Roman Catholicism and Protestant, but mostly Roman Catholicism.
Yeah, because the Catholicisms are everybody. Catholics are everybody's meme. When you think of a Christian, the first picture that pops into the average person's mind is probably a Catholic priest in church.
Yeah, with the little white thing on his collar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And the problem is because that's, like you said, it's more like built around like a kind of worldly structure, right? Where it's like all like profit driven, all the power.
It's
goes
got
to
a
one
bank,
person.
so it's in the temporal world again, being in the bank, having 3 militaries that stood up overnight between what were supposed to be schools and hospitals, and which is why I got in a debate with one guy over hospitals. He was trying to bash the ecumenical council about Levantine bread and Jewish doctors, not knowing the historical context for it and what its interpretation is today, and what the priesthood and the church's position is on it. He just saw a thing in a book, or saw a weakness or whatever, or an endpoint, and just used it. It's like, there's a reason.
Yeah. You might actually find, like, since you like the history kind of stuff, right? You might find a lot of benefit looking up like how the filioque started, because I think like a great like A, counter to Roman Catholicism, but B, like see why Catholicism results in what it has is greatly linked to the filioque, right? So they originally had the same creed as Orthodox, right? But then they went and they sneakily changed the creed to include the filioque, right? So it means like of the Son as well, right? So it's saying like the Holy Spirit doesn't proceed from the Father alone, but from the Son as well. And when you start doing that, you're starting to blur the lines of hierarchy.
Well, and it would have broken.
Catholic Church did with Jesus being the top instead of the church,
And it would have broken the theology. I'm not a priest, so I'm not going to explain it to nobody, but it would have broken our theology.
It makes no sense with that. Also, Roman Catholicism teaches that we are guilty of original sin, not we suffer the consequences of original sin. being the compusence,
And
which
then
is
there's
the changing of our rightly like desires being like warped to like these unlike righteously desires, right? So like the desire for like sex, right? It's a good desire, but it's been warped now to go outside of like the confines that God originally had intended due to the original sin. So we're not guilty of original sin. So like we just have the consequences of original sin.
exactly. It's just like, you know, if you had an Uncle Chester, there is a higher mathematical tendency in pattern that you too will be a Chester
Yeah.
one day.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know, evil begots evil.
Yeah. So that's the thing too, right? Is it's like that's a huge difference because it changes how you're looking at like humans, right? Like you're looking at them either as evil and guilty of that evil, or you're looking at them as like sick with misordered kind of like desires and such. You're gonna like come at them differently of how you try to like heal them. You know what I mean?
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
And that gets weaponized against us.
Yeah, they browbeat and stuff in Roman Catholicism all the time. That's why you get that gross, like quote unquote trad con kind of vibe where they act like they're better than you kind of thing. I think a lot of it
It's
comes from
pearl
that,
clutching. I think a lot of it's the same thing that I did when I was Protestant.
Yeah.
Where you knew something was off, but you're invested. It's like your whole persona is wrapped up in this thing.
Well, Protestantism's kind of a weird one to go on, right?
Well,
'Cause, like,
I mean,
some of them are like
I
way
mean,
more
that's
right,
just.
and some of them are way more wrong, and it's like.
But what I'm getting at is, even the Catholic too, like it's still a religion, and if you're serious about it, it's still wrapped up in your persona. So it becomes a huge ego battle, just to even go to your first liturgy.
Yeah, I would say though, like what I'm getting kind of concerned hearing what you're saying there is that we should be having like everything filtered through our worldview lens, right? So it should be like how you're like thinking about everything basically, right? But I hear you where like the ego invested is kind of like where you're like the pride, right? Where I'm so much better than, right? I
Mhm.
think is what you're getting at. Yeah.
And the pride of I'm smart. Yeah, I didn't get tricked.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
can't be lied
exactly.
to.
Yeah. That dude, like I
And
posted it.
then having to learn the religion all over again from square one.
Yeah. Well, that's why usually people from Protestant or Roman Catholic backgrounds usually have a longer catechism because they have to like undo the incorrect learning that they went through, right?
Shit, I told my priest, like, I get a Christian burial, man. I'm cool. I'm relieved. This thing can take as long as it takes. I know I'm bucked, so it's probably going to take extra 3 times as long.
Yeah, which is good, right? Like,
Yeah.
yeah, you don't want to be entering in and have like, you know, a bunch of the like wrong thinking like left in there, right?
Dude, I was a Freemason for over 13 years, dude. This thing's gonna take a long time.
Where you got, Bench, man? It sounds like you have a right like perspective going in, man. That's very humble, like sounding. Dude, I put in the back chat. That's like one of the like best like cheap books you can get. I think you should check it out, man.
Have you read Nihilism by Seraphim Rose?
No, man.
I just finished. That's my first one. I just finished that. It is weirdly enough. Cat's gonna scream if she's still watching. Nelder's gonna punch his computer monitor. Dude, my theory keeps popping up because he goes ham against collectivists, absolutists, and individualists. He looks at like capitalism, communism, and fascism as 3 sides of the same unholy coin. And when you get to that extreme, it's mass nihilism. And yeah, there's some anecdotes in there about his life before the priesthood. You know, it's kind of like this whole Buddhist kind of thing, the seeker. It literally include studying the Eastern mystery religions and the
Yeah, it
Vedas.
sounds kind of Gnostic.
No, his book isn't Gnostic. You know,
No, like his
baptized.
his like
journey.
original, like, because you said like he was into that kind of like New Ageism kind of stuff, right?
Yeah, he was in everything. He was.
That's
on
what I
drugs.
mean. That's where I was saying that sounds Gnostic, not him and his.
Oh
books
yeah,
and
dude. I've
everything.
never seen a Gnostic person that's not on drugs.
True. They usually either have a background or currently participated in the drugs.
Yes, it's just not happening.
Yeah.
You got to be in rebellion.
Well, yeah, exactly. Dude, and that goes to the egotism thing. Because like I've heard from some people where they're like, oh, greed is like the cause of all sin, right? And stuff like that, right?
It's bullshit because there's
it's
good kings.
egotism, man.
When you look at the Spartan kings, they were actually extraordinarily austere. Like, no, you do not wear bling.
Yeah. Sometimes that's a way of like showing off piety too.
Well,
you know, like how people would rub dirt on their faces to like act like they're fasting better than the
Well, I like to point out to the socialists that like the only realistic socialist models out there that we've kind of seen historically that aren't fucking instantly collapsed, and that is they don't want to talk about the Amish, right? These are tight-knit communities.
Yeah, Mennonites and stuff, yeah.
Where you fucking work and they're self-sustaining and you're a part of the community. You're going to swing a hammer, you're going to get a wife, and you're going to have a bunch of kids and they're going to do the same thing, and we're going to work and die. The other group is, who are they?
Mennonites?
No, it's on the other side of the world.
Yeah, I'm not too sure, bro.
It don't matter. It'll come to me later. Oh, socialists. And not only on the other side of the world, but like in a different epoch. The Spartans were
what? All right.
Essentially warrior socialists. Like your whole job, everybody thinks they died. They died out and lost because, you know, they just were so they died to the man in combat. They just wouldn't give up. Better die, ride or die. But that's not what happened. Their social demographics collapsed in on themselves. They literally the time and resource and availability of Spartan fucking wives to bear Spartan citizen soldiers was limited, and they fell below replacement level. It's because of the socialism. But your whole
socialism, like
your whole job. So first of all, Sparta was a female goddess, so it's a woman name to begin with. Day one, that's strike one. Strike two is two kings. What the fuck? What's going on there? That sends a mixed message. And it was like elitism. You were born Spartan. You're in the club, but your job is to subjugate helots. That's where all the fucking military prowess and expertise went into. That way, a handful of dudes, a handful of bros, could subjugate hectares of natural resources, and basically use the helots as a military proving ground, and then small cadre attachments of Spartan soldiers and shock troopers and scouts and logistics experts would lead whole fucking mercenary armies, and then they would fight in the first rank on the far right, the place of honor, and then they would lead these whole campaigns. That was the Spartan way of war. And every Spartan was paid in like salt and a percentage of the food that was harvested, because all the Greeks were citizen soldiers at the end of the day. because there was a rumble season, and then there's a harvest, and then a plant and growing season. It's just like where all like the Ides of March stuff comes from, the war calendar. But they would take the product from the helots, they'd take their small cut, and then they'd give the rest to their cult, their dining hall, their chow hall. That was the center of worship, training. Like, you spent your whole life there as a Spartan male until you were old enough to get married in like your mid-30s. And then you were basically issued a state-issued wife that your job was to impregnate, and then depending on your lot in life and your station or chance and circumstance, your station, maybe you get promoted out of merit. You might even go back and fight more war, which is why women were the legal owners of property. And it would be like a Spartan male's duty to fucking, if a dude died, he'd take care of his wife and make sure that the baby juice didn't stop flowing. That because it was a Spartan woman's job to keep birthing Spartan soldiers. But they became the property owners. They achieved high levels of prestige, power, and wealth. They were the true wealthy ones of the Spartan Empire. And through that influence, they ended up towards the late Spartan period, affecting, more social and political control. So at the surface, you have something that looks like it controls its women and views them as property. But on the backside of that story, you have a secret power that ultimately ended up the power through controlling, reproduction and the physical wealth of the nation and of the men. Because Spartan men spent their lives from birth to death pretty much in the commune or subjugating helots. Total communist operation. Collapsed under its own weight.
Yeah, I think communism really obviously it only works at like the absolute like smallest, like the family unit, for instance. And as you go out further and further from that, it works less well.
Yeah.
It also has to be a willing participants, right? Which goes against kind of like what you're saying there with the Spartans, right? When you're having to constantly use force in order to, keep the system going, like that system's going to die out.
Like I'm mixed race, but still there's an ethnic component that even the Han people today, you're not Chinese if you're not Han.
Yeah.
Or you got to be Han to be considered Chinese. Excuse me. So like, it's important to preserve ethnicities in this sense. That's why I don't give a shit about like ethno nationalists per se, as long as they ain't fucking hanging niggas that are innocent. I ain't got no beef with it, because there's got to be a centralized order somewhere, somehow. It's chance and circumstance what ethnic group that ultimately ends up being in the march of histories. But it's a natural component that's inevitably going to happen. People ought not freak out about it.
Yeah, for me, like this might sound kind of cringe, but I'm more about like the worldview kind of connection, right? So it's like that is a kind of ethnicity in a way where it's like
that's civic nationalism, and that's been the thing that I've been telling all my Australian and British and New Zealand and South. It doesn't matter where you are in the English speaking world. A lot of them say we don't have a culture. I was like, we do. We have civic nationalism. Like, it's expected when people come here, it's expected that they assimilate.
Yeah,
that's literally like when you look up the manifesto, if you will, or the baked in features of what civic nationalism is, it's a huge component of it.
Yeah, but the thing is it used to be civic nationalism with a Christian foundation, right?
Mhm.
So like we used to have it that everything was closed on Sundays, for example. We'd have like decency laws and blasphemy laws and such. So they weren't saying that you had to be a believer, but they were saying like you had to accept like these kind of things that believers accept, right?
Mhm.
You have to like get along with that. Because the issue I have with people saying this kind of nation pride thing and that being the foundation is that that's ever changing. God's not ever changing, right?
And this is why I like the Orthodox Church so much. Back to that like double-headed eagle thing, because we can also look at history and see a lot of Protestant war crimes. Shit happens. But when I look at the institution of the Orthodox Church, I might be talking out of the side of my neck, but I don't think I can historically lay down any war crimes at its feet like I can the other institutions, especially the Catholic Church. That's too easy. There was a pope that stood up 3 armies.
Well, it's harder because they're decentralized for one thing, right? So if anybody did do anything horrible, they're usually like cut off from the church, right?
Exactly. The priests
yeah.
are forbidden from participating in the world. In some places, I hear that they can't even go into bars and movie theaters. Like they're that serious about not being worldly.
I haven't heard about that, but I'm interested in looking into that. I don't know if you're aware of this too. So you know how like in Orthodoxy, a priest is allowed to be married, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
sure.
but the
That's
thing
another
is-
reason why I converted, just in case I ever got the calling.
Well, yeah, just so you know, unless you have like an exemption
That's not
by
happening.
a
I'm not
by a
gonna get
bishop, if you get divorced after becoming a priest,
you
have
married.
to stop being a priest
Like when I'm
unless there's a bishop exemption.
right. And you can't get a new wife if your wife passes away.
Yeah. Oh, well, also, dude, I don't know if you're aware of that. That's another giant difference, and it's so much more beautiful, in my opinion, of Orthodoxy versus like Catholicism, Roman Catholicism, is that they don't believe till death do you part. Like it's you have that wife or husband for the women out there into the next life. Like there's
Nope.
always that connection.
Built in pairs.
Yeah. So to me, I don't know. That's a much more beautiful way of looking at it. You know, aborted babies are not damned to like purgatory or hell.
Yeah, and you can baptize them too, just to be safe.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah. Well, something that my priest said is like baptism, like one of the purposes of it is also to give you a kind of like a protection against like demonic possession and such.
My father gave an anecdote about this guy who was tripping balls, and he believed he was in heaven. Then all of a sudden, he started getting attacked by demons and whatnot. And you know, he's like, "Man, I'm just glad he was baptized as a child."
Wow. Yeah. Because like, yeah, it's like a barrier kind of thing, right? Like the seal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I don't know if you've witnessed somebody like getting chrismated.
Dude,
seal. It's like so fun. Like everybody in church just like yells like the seal after each time they get like the seal of the Holy Spirit.
Right.
Oh,
I haven't gotten a chance to see one yet. I was on my way to one literally 3 weeks ago, and my radiator cracked on the way. The demons, the demons trying to hold me down, dude.
Oh man, like yeah, I know. I was gonna bring that up as well. Like you've probably already been warned of this, but like during your catechism, man, like it gets hardcore, man. Like don't underestimate like
I just told you about my transmission, right?
Yeah, no, I hear you. That's why
you know what I was you know what I was doing out in the middle of nowhere?
Yeah.
One of my buddies called me in crisis, and I've been working on him for years to just believe in anything, because he's nihilistic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd just be happy to see him believe in anything, dude. Anything at all, even if it's a filthy heathen heretic religion. He needs something other than nihilism to get started.
My friend died in nihilism. It was brutal. Like he died at 36, man. It was just brutal. You just kept seeing him like going down and down and down and down.
So yeah, dude, my trainee blows. I can't even say it without fucking feeling weird. Oh, that's witchcraft. Fucking. But fortunately, I was a few blocks up from fucking the shop, so everything is going to work out in the grand scheme of things. But at the flip side of the coin, he's marked right now. I was like, dude, you know, if you are serious, because you know, I agree with Elder. You can. Nobody's going to take that first step but them. I'm like, well, if you're serious about it, just go catch a liturgy.
Yeah, bro. Just get in the space. Yeah.
Just go check it out. See if it's even your vibe. And then the weird stuff will start happening. Because there's blessings there. It's not just,
it's like C.S. Lewis writing on that, right? That's when
like
get really
blessings happen too.
Yeah.
So it's just like, I don't like saying Jesus take the wheel anymore, because I didn't know what I was talking about. So I am I like using the word submitting. I'm just submitting, and it's been a ride so far. I can't wait to see my first chrismation though.
Yeah, it's probably, yeah, dude, it's awesome. It's to have a proper idea of submission too, right? Because there's like the Islamic submission, which is like this forced kind of disgusting submission, and then there's like willful submission.
It's the slave. It's the being the slave.
I would say like.
I don't mean that exact in that exact same context is what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
It's that submission.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like the wife like submitting to her husband. Like it's not like a gross thing. It's a beautiful thing. Like if you have like, for instance, even like children, right?
Well, it's also part of the mystery of the wedding.
Yeah,
because you know the church is the bride. Who's the bridegroom?
Yeah, exactly.
And then what does all this point to? It all points to the mystery of the Theotokos and the Eucharist. It's the body of Christ, and to be a part of the body of Christ, the church. So it's in the priesthood. Priests are the husbands of the church. They are our Father. And like not in the weird sense, the husband in husbandry, the root of the word.
Well, yeah, like all of it's kind of giving a better understanding, like that, like these analogies and such, right? It's giving a better understanding of all the things. So like to better understand the marriage is to better understand your relationship to the church's relationship to God, humanity's relationship to God, your relationship to yourself.
And back to the Philoque about the nature of the essences and energies in their procession because of the trait of being a father.
Yeah, exactly. Instead of like this weird, creepy, like, oh, don't worry, like, this stuff comes from like not only you but your kid as well. It's like, wait, what? Like it's kind of bizarre. It's like saying like that the son is also like giving it. I don't know. Like it's like
I'm trying. It's the reason why it's a heresy, because it breaks the theology.
Yeah, it doesn't even make sense anymore. It blurs the distinctions between the personhoods.
And we can point to that also being one of the natures of their slippery slope that ends up with a emperor claiming the throne of reserved for Christ, essentially in function, with all these different crowns and titles.
Well, yeah,
and then standing up militaries, because you can just do whatever you want.
Yeah, that's kind of like what I was trying to get at earlier with the like, when you do that, where you take this like distinct thing that's supposed to be from the Father and you say it's from the Son as well, they're like, oh no, that elevates Christ. It's like, no, that like blurs the lines between the Father and the Son. And what that does is, like you're saying there, right, is you're blurring like the things that arise out of that stuff. Also, like you're blurring the lines between Christ being the head and a pope being the head, right?
And see how easy that was to go full circle on with just a few things. We built a nice bridge there, I think.
yeah, bro. No, that's how you know it's right? Like it's like it's.
Yeah, there's always, I'm always hearing this appeal to sympathy, but you can literally use the simple history that's right in front of us.
Oh yeah.
You know, and without getting into the big theological debates and explanations, and then you're tired, and you don't do it justice, which is why I don't like fucking with my personal philosophies too much in public, unless I can deliver them in a certain way.
Yeah,
because it's just gonna get misunderstood, and I won't do it justice.
I think like the describing of relationships is like one of the healthiest ways of explaining a lot of these, because you're not getting into the nitty gritties as hardcore. And because, like, for instance, it's like you can't really like express a lot of relationship, whether it be friendship or spouse or parent and child. Like you can't really express the fullness of it, right? There's like mystery in there. There's participation to like understand it and such, which is part of why it's good, like to just say to your buddy or to other people where it's like, dude, like just get out to a divine liturgy. Like what's it gonna do? What?
That's why I say the steps. That's why I say the steps on him.
Yeah,
because he asked me, or he told me, it was a statement. He said, he actually used those exact words. He said, "You've given into the mystery, haven't you?" I said, yeah, it's the only way it works. You know, that's the start. And then I followed that up with, and then when you give into the mystery, the weird things happen. A lot of the mystery starts making sense. And that's when you stumble on these serendipities of just through history, just studying the basic history. You know, and then learning things like a lot of the big argument is sorry, I'm making my way to the refrigerator. Gotta get me some gotta get me some grape drink.
Oh yeah, grape drink.
I'm being serious.
Yeah.
Fucking I cuss a lot too. That's also why I like to talk about the history. And not the sacred. What the fuck was I? Mystery.
Yo, Creed Dog, you can argue.
It's 8 o'clock in the morning.
We're still paying attention to chat, man. Like you can argue all you want, man. There's a link for you, Trench, by the way, in chat. The vintage.
Is he barking?
Yeah. But yeah, man, like I don't know. For me, man, what helps with a lot of the people when they're like secular is it's a lot of the stuff of where it's like just start with basic concepts that you know they already like agree with, like stuff like love and all that. And just be like, man, do you experience that like through books or through like logical argumentation, or do you experience that through like participating in a relationship?
I try to get around the big hang up of judgment, because we're gonna be judged. So I like to remind them that, you know, we have this idea of Christians in our head that are always telling us you're going to hell. I was like, the Orthodox don't make prescriptions of faith. Like there's a stern recommendation. where people are shown the way. Hell, everybody's shown the way. But that seems to work to get kind of like a foot in the door. Like they're not the people running around and then, you know, you've been to an Orthodox church. It's a whole range of people in there too, not just, you know, typical church types. and I don't know about you, but there's not a dress code, but it's certainly there's certainly some kind of dress code going on.
There's some encouragement, but it's not like hardcore. Like, so one beautiful thing that's been happening in my church is like my fiance, she wears a veil, right?
Mhm.
But they don't have like the hardcore where it's like you must or you get the hell out, right?
Mhm.
And the more I just speak about like to the other church members about why I think it's important about the veiling and stuff, and like how she like says like, no, I love it, like it makes him happy, like that's why I do it, like it represents like his headship over me. And ever since that, like there was very little people wearing veils. Now it's like growing. Each time I go in there, there's like more and more women that are wearing veils because it just catches on with like women where they like feel like, oh crap, like
Well,
I should
it's
possibly
also
do that too.
so people want community.
Yeah.
And that's what the church also is it's a community of people.
Fellowship, yeah.
And to be a part of it, you do the communal things, and the whole process is that of, for me, what I'm witnessing anyway, it seems like it's surrendering some of your individuality and being a part of the group. So it's not just about women wrapping their hair, it's about being a part of the group. It's for the men, it's not just about being clean and being presentable, but it's also about being humble.
Yeah.
So nobody's dressed. It's not like I've been to I come from the Black Baptist tradition. Now people will be dressed in the tins, just outfits more and more flashy and flamboyant.
Yeah, I hate that, dude.
Than the next, or even
I utterly despise that.
Or even in the Catholic Church, somebody showing up wearing Giorgio Armani and stuff. So it's clean, it's humble, it's presentable and nice and formal, but not, I don't know. It's different. So there's a whole community.
Yeah, that's super rare in my church with the flashiness, right?
Mhm.
But like one thing I also like in Orthodoxy, right? Like you said, like a lot of it's like kind of recommendation, right? It's not a lot of like strong handing and such. But you don't know.
No one's gonna chimp out if a woman's not. I mean, that they're there. And then we got like, dude, I'm in Kansas City.
Unless they're
dude.
like utterly disrespectful, right? Like they come in a bikini or something weird. Like
No, that's not happening. You're not getting past the brethren at the front door.
No.
My church is in the middle of the hood, dude. It's a Serbian church in the middle of the trap, dude. It's wild. So sidebar. Do you guys see a lot of like fat people?
Way less than in the regular like society, proportionately, right?
Yeah, like in the society and other church environment, it's wild.
Yeah.
Ours. So it being in Kansas City, my church is super diverse. Like every shade of human being is in there.
Yeah. We got a good mix. And like obviously, like I'm in Canada, man. So like our populations are like different, right? Like our black population's like super low percent, right? So we don't have like a ton in our church. I would say there's like maybe about like 6 or something. And there's like roughly like 200 people or whatever. But that's that's actually like more than you'd see generally in regular society. I say generally because lately we've been like importing like loads of freaking foreigners, but for general like Canada, that was not the case, right? Like I didn't grow up around any black people whatsoever. There was one black guy in my entire high school. And there's nothing wrong with it, obviously.
Like I said, I don't give a shit. I wish the black community was able to emulate and maintain the same types of institutions and traditions.
Well, have you? Yeah, I don't know. Like, is there even like an Eastern Orthodox church that's like prominent in Africa?
Yeah, there's a few, but they're all
They're usually
Coptic.
like Coptic, aren't they? Or
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I just know the Coptic ones as far as Orthodoxy, but not not in the current position of excommunication.
Hmm. Yeah, I haven't looked into that. I'd be interested to look into. I don't know. You said is yours a Serbian one that you're going to?
Yeah, yeah.
So is the service like in Serbian or?
No, it's dude. I don't want to. I'm not gonna dox myself, but
No. I feel you.
it should be diverse.
No, that's sweet, man. Mine is Antiochian. So like most of it's all in English. But you get like a weird kind of mix of people, right?
But
I have,
like we've
people
had
from the Middle East and stuff in there. Go ahead.
we've had high ranking officials coming through, and they're all Eastern European. It seems like to me.
Yeah.
So
I like Serbia.
And then our patriarchs on the walls and stuff are, that's where our obedience, I guess, what do you call it? Authority and tradition comes from.
Not sure if I fully get what you mean by
like our bishops and whatnot.
Oh, okay.
And they have the interesting history. The Serbian church, just the genocide, their subjugation and the church's subjugation, but it's kind of like a story of keeping the faith alive at the same time is what preserved their language, because that was the ultimate sign of defeat when you've annihilated a people that their language isn't even spoken anymore. So their language was literally preserved in the underground church, and that to me that's a miracle.
Yeah, man. That actually like touches on an issue. I think you mentioned Patristic Faith, that channel earlier, which is a great channel. If anybody hasn't seen their work, it's great. But yeah, like what you're getting at is why we in North America need to stop like doing this, where we're like going to a Romanian church or a Serbian church or an Antiochian church. There should be a Eastern Orthodox church that is like American, Canadian.
Oh, I think they know that, and they want it.
Yeah,
it's just a matter of growth in numbers.
Well, we have been lately, which glory to God. Hopefully, it doesn't stop, right? God willing. Because, like you said, like you don't want to be like, messing around too much with the like kind of like culture of those churches. Like it's a good thing when they have like spaces where they have their culture in there. However, like it is good to be open as well. Like when I went to my first Orthodox church, it's like Romanian. 99% of the service was in Romanian. I couldn't understand a thing. But the people, like with body language and at the very end of the service, you could tell they were welcoming to me, even though they could tell I couldn't like understand a damn thing, right?
Kieran says that he's doing the Greek thing, and their service is in Greek.
Kieran?
That's what he told me.
Dude, I didn't know Kieran's been like going out to Orthodoxy. That's awesome.
That's what he said.
Being catechized.
Oh, that's amazing. Hey, Elderline, man.
Hey, man.
Yes, sir.
That's amazing. That's so cool.
You Elder, you see me fucking tear him apart.
Oh no, I've been like asleep on and off. I've been sick tonight.
Oh,
I tore Sakar to fucking pieces.
That's not difficult to do, though. To be fair,
it's because he's a fucking egomaniac and a midwit.
Yeah.
He's fun to to chat with, though, in my opinion, man.
It's annoying. That shit just pisses me off, dude. I cannot stand it.
He brings the energy, though. You know, like he's not like just limp.
He's so passive aggressive. Disgusting. So you just egg it on. You just got to bring it out of him.
It is a test of patience to talk to him. It's like talking to a fucking ornery woman or something. It's really annoying.
Shit, Nuggins is even worse than him. So it's just like, yeah, he's not the one.
Well, I mean, with Noggins, it's more of a. I think he has a problem with other things that's blocking him from being able to see anything clearly.
Drugs and arrogance.
Yeah.
Yeah. It sucks with people getting into drugs and such, man. Like it's totally like this complacency thing, right? Like it just makes you like not want to grow at all, and you're just like, I'm chill. Like it's like that meme where the house is burned down around the guy. He's like, yeah, everything's fine. And like that's totally what it's like to be like constantly numb.
That's if you're lucky. The others turn into outright demons.
Oh, why? Well, yeah. I guess it depends on what drug you're on and such.
Let's go interject just quickly. Vintage wanted to show this to Trench.
Yeah, no worries.
Kieran's gone to sleep, probably. So I thought we might go and just watch the video and see what you think.
Sounds great, Charles.
Oh, boy.
Here we go.
Wild card from Vintage.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. It's called Pound Town. Fucking up.
My lie. If you came here to argue, so
They better say Pound Town.
you in the wrong damn place. Panel go live and the tension get thick. Cigarette burning while he talks his shit. Whole room loud till the voice cut clean. Then silence drop when the general sing. No soft talk, he dismantled the claim. Break weed logic like a mountain chain. You stack your arguments high like a wall. Trench swing truth and the whole thing fall. 10 dudes yelling, but the facts still laying. One convoys running the whole damn stand. Debate battlefield when the pressure ignite. Half these talkers ain't built for the fight. Welcome to Trench Lane, where do we debate plans collapse in his hand. St. Louis win the Kansas, and they say Dixieland, all this trench.
I'm gonna give him a solid.
Welcome to Trench Lane, where the loud talk
I'll give you a solid B minus. You fucked up the time. Supposed to be Pound Town. Dude, if you would have hit the Pound Town, I'd have gave you a fucking a perfect A.
When we might get hot, happy panel warriors choking they shot. Bring your theories, bring your loudest rant. Trench cross-examine and your logic slam. Word by word like a hammer swing. Turn your whole damn argument into nothing. No retreat when the clash begin. Still in the voice when
How much do you does this shit cost?
Shout just to hide they fear. Trench speak once and the truth get clear. Welcome to Trench Land, where do we debate plans collapse in his hands.
All right, it's got to shrink down though, so I can clip it. It's way too long.
Where the loud talk die when the truth
You want it kind of like an intro music, eh?
People gonna fall asleep.
Some men talk tough when the room stay calm. Some folk quick when the pressure come on. But when the panel turn battlefield tense, Trench still standing on the damn offense.
And you gotta throw in some grape drink in there too.
Truth in heavy like a canister. No surrender when the debate expand. One man running the war in Trench Land. Welcome to Trench Land, where do we debate plans collapse in his hands. St. Louis win the Kansas, and they say Dixieland, all this Trench Land. Welcome to Trench Land, where the loud talk die when the truth expand. Bring your best shot, bring your whole damn plan.
You gotta throw out shout outs too to like Elder Lion and fucking Emmett and Cat and Easy.
Cigarette burning low. Welcome to Trench Land.
And that asshole Kieran.
Welcome to Trench Land. Another mountain down.
And then you gotta throw in another one about like Manar standing on niggas' heads.
Yeah, it was good, man.
But not mine, or I'll get you.
You have to make sure if you put me in the song, though, you have to make sure that you let it be known I'm the only one that won out in Pound Town.
Well, that's how you had the authority to make me mayor of it.
Elder, man, like you weren't you were just a fan of Orthodoxy not too long ago and not actually like going to church, I thought, right?
Well, I couldn't go to the church very often. I could only go every once in a blue moon. Now I can
so
go
are you
consistent.
Sorry, bro. What were you saying there?
I said I've only recently, like in the past couple of weeks, have been able to start going consistently.
No, that's good, man. Glory to God on that, man. Are you proper like catechumen or?
No, not yet. I'm waiting until after Lent to talk about that.
Yeah, smart, man. It just gets super busy over the Great Lent, man. Oh, that's cool, man.
I think Elder is on to something because he he was a part of the inspiration. I used to debate him more. We still disagree on a handful of things, but I kind of got left with a few stumpers, and I admired his dedication. And now I know where it all comes from. He used to be a gangster too. So it's just like, welcome home. There's hope.
Yeah.
It comes through that humility. And you can look at people who've been through it like you. The church, first and foremost, is a hospital. And when I first met my spiritual father, I cried. I was broken. Still am, but working on it.
That's all he can ever really do.
Yep. It's been helping. I tell you what, it's like the weirdest thing of it all is right before my first liturgy, it was the week before, I found out a guy who I thought was my father had passed away during COVID. And long story short, nigga wasn't my dad. So I found this out on Ancestry, right? Because I either had a half brother or a nephew. So I met this person, and I have five more fucking brothers and sisters and a whole new fucking dad. I have two new daddies. I have a spiritual father, and I'm seeing what a real father is for the first time in my life.
That's awesome, man.
And it literally happened like days in between each other. And I like I said earlier, I submit. I submit. So,
well, I was worried. Like I thought, like when I was going to do it the first little while, that I was supposed to do the hardcore kind of like submitting, where I was asked like by my spiritual father, like what's probably one of your like worst things, like the thing that you think you're gonna like try to get over, right? And I'm like, well, if I had to like pick like probably the worst thing, I'd say like I'm not good with like just submitting blindly to authority and such, right? And he's like, no. He's like, I don't want you to be blind submitting. I give pushback, ask questions, things like that. I never want you to blind submit. That's not a good thing to blind submit. I'm like, oh, okay.
No, and that's not what I'm getting at too.
No, I hear you.
No, it's the spiritual submission. I don't know shit. I am learning with each new Sunday.
Yeah.
Each new day of the calendar, each new feast. And I think that's a big part of the process, and why the process takes so long is because you're living the process. You're living the calendar. So
Yeah, I would just say like if you're like just the main thing to keep in mind is like you don't shut off your head, right? Obviously, like fair enough. But like it's the whole thing if you are going to do pushback to do it with like fear and reverence, right? Which is the same thing that your wife is supposed to have to you, and it's the same thing we're supposed to have to God. Obviously, it should be like exponentially more when it comes to God, but like the better we're doing this with our like clergy members and such, the better we're doing this with a wife to the husband, the better we're experiencing this, the more we can understand like what our relationship is to God, right?
I'm
And
having
how it's actually
two
beautiful.
problems.
Like, pardon?
I'm having two problems.
Oh yeah, what's that?
One, it's like prayer regularity. You know, I'm regular, but I could be more regular with your morning prayer, with your night prayer. Yeah.
And I hear you about that. It is good to have like healthy routine and such. Not to like check it off though. Like that can be kind of a bad thing. Sometimes like what I find helps, at least to include is obviously like it's good to say stuff like grace, right? Before meals. But yeah, my morning prayer, I don't always do that verbally, like to like a formal sense. I do an informal, like, thank you, God, like I love you and all that stuff, right? I start out the day with saying that, like, to my fiance and stuff like that as well. Like, and the
I
thing
noticed
is,
I'm best at it when I leave my cell phone in the living room.
yes, exactly. Yeah, dude. Like if I forget to do it, I'm like in the car, yeah, I'll do it. But yeah, completely like
If it's by the bed, dude, that's the first thing I'm fucking doing, dude. I'm seeing if the nuke went off yet.
Yeah, no, and to express gratitude to him and stuff and such, right? But anyways,
no, I'm talking about on my phone. Like if it's right next to me, and when I go to bed, you know, then I'm captivated by the machine, and then I just go to the bathroom, and then breakfast, I'm out the door. Versus it's in the living room. I'm here. I wake up. I see my icons, and I take that moment to.
Oh, that's good, man. Yeah, that's good.
So that's I'm just like pushing myself under the bus. That's probably my harder one. And then my fast is sometimes not as tight as it should be.
Yeah, so I went off on a tangent there. I'll try to say what.
No, you're cool, dude. I talk entirely too much, bro.
Yeah, I'm paragraphical
Ask
speaker
Elder.
too, man. Yeah. So the thing is that I was gonna say about like what helps like with prayer and such is anytime I'm having like a kind of like train of thought that I know like it's no good, right? Like I shouldn't be having this train of thought. I say the Jesus prayer, man. Like
oh, for sure.
And it's like insane how well it works for like keeping you on track and such. Like it just like stops that because like sometimes I'm like just like almost shouting inside my head where it's like shut up, like can you stop thinking this way and such, and nothing like works. And then I say the Jesus prayer, especially if I say it out loud, it like interrupts that disgusting like kind of train of thought that I can't like stop kind of thing.
Makes sense.
Yeah, so I find that one's very good, man.
I use it. Yeah. I use it. It's been common in distress. But I also use it for like when I feel like I'm under like real dark, nasty fucking spiritual attack or warfare.
Yeah, exactly. No, obviously, yeah. That's kind of what I was getting at too, right? Obviously, like
and kind of as like a goose straba too. If I'm like super like real pissed off and not like theatrics of debate or bullshitting, but like fully belligerent.
Yeah. I find, and it's always challenging when you mention this stuff, right? Because you don't want to sound like you're pious or boasting. Oh, look at me.
No, my fast is not tight.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that's what I was going to go on. Is you mentioned the fasting. My spiritual father, and obviously, stick with what your spiritual father says if he contradicts anything I'm saying. But the fast, like, it's basically like the purpose is to like remove indulgences from your life and comforts in order to do work on clearing out the noose, right? So
miniature aestheticism.
Yeah, and exactly, it's supposed to be like almost like a kind of like going to the gym. You're not going to the gym because the gym's like your life. You're going to the gym to like get better and more fit so that you are closer to like where you should be in life, right? Like more on the right path.
The deacon says it's God doesn't need anything from us. Like this is for us. This is for like your benefit and preparation.
Yeah, it's like the Sabbath's made for man, not for like the other, not like for man to worship. No, that's not the right language. You know what I mean by the Sabbath.
Yeah.
Man, right. Not to be some sort of weird legalism kind of crap.
Yeah, you're not supposed to brag about how much you fasted.
Yes.
Like as a coat of piety.
Yeah, and like there was something amazing. I heard my spiritual father say. He was like telling this girl that obviously like comes from a more activist kind of like leftist kind of like train of thought, right? Mm-hmm. And he was saying like to her, he's like, just so you know, like fasting doesn't mean like this idea of like this strict dietary code that everybody takes. Like for instance, if you're a vegan, like unless there's like some sort of like health like issue like that's gonna happen, your fast may actually be to eat meat. Because you actually might be running into an issue where you're getting this, like, he didn't use these words, but egotism from feeling like you're better than everybody because I don't eat meat and stuff. So your fast actually should probably have meat.
Right.
And it was like, wow, yeah, that was amazing. And he even said, like, there's been people in the past where they've left, like, a strict, like, Hinduism.
If your wife is pregnant.
Oh, yes, they get a pass, yeah.
And you're like the deacon said he doesn't, when they fast, he doesn't eat in front of his wife.
That's beautiful.
Because they got different things going on.
Make her feel that's actually a wonderful thing, man. Because like, dude, like pregnancy, it's like it's hardcore, right? They have like such a like restricted diet in some ways where they're not allowed to eat some things, but then they also like are eating more than they normally eat, and so that it like is a stumbling block when they see that they're eating more than even their husband or something at certain points. Dude, yeah, that's a great like advice. I like that, man.
It's not my advice. I don't follow no trench deacon advice.
Yeah, totally, dude. Yeah.
This model was built for the trench.
Yeah, a lot of our stuff that isn't from us anyways, man. That's like the kind of height of egotism to think that like anything we're kind of saying is from us. Whatever we're like more correct, that's of God kind of thing. That's coming from him, right? Like you're participating in those energies of God, right? So that's why I said, like, when Kieran was having that conversation with me earlier, he's like, are you good and stuff? It's like, dude, I don't feel comfortable like really even going into this, because it's like the second I say I am, it's like you're going into that territory of egotism kind of stuff. But it's
it's also hard because like the second you start talking about it too, a lot of people, I'm not going to name names or anything or denominations or religions or whatnot, whatever you call them, but it's like there's like this need to tear at it.
Oh yeah, like once you profess it, then they start going at it how you're not kind of thing, or
yeah, like even if it's like you're with a bunch of them and they could be different ones too, you know, one's more individualist and one's a little bit more collectivist. and you'd be just chilling and whatnot, talking about, you know, maybe current events, the next, you know, rap song you might be into, and then it inevitably happens. You know, it comes out somehow. And you, again, not talking about theology or anything, they'll still start clawing at it. Just because they know.
Yeah. It
I've
kind of
noticed
reminds
that.
me of I was asked like one time, like, it's this specific one, like, what did you do today, man? And like I mentioned some of the like good deeds I did because I was just saying what I was doing. And they were acting like I was like trying to be like manipulative and stuff and trying to brag. And it's like, you asked me what I'm doing. Like I wouldn't have you would have never have known that I even did these things if you didn't ask and I was willing to share.
See, I wouldn't run into that because they ask me what I'm doing. I'm just be like, dude, I'm smoking with cigarettes and doing hood rat things.
Fair enough, man.
But I'm trying.
But it's a weird one. Like there's all these like right ways of expressing these things. As long as you're not like careless with it. So for instance, like you'll hear like, oh, you're not supposed to judge your brothers and stuff like that, i.e. fellow believers, right?
Mhm.
But you are just not into, and you know, obviously ask your spiritual father, see if he disagrees, but you're not supposed to be doing it to condemnation. You're not supposed to be judging to say like they're screwed and all this. You're supposed to be judging to like help them get better, help lift them up.
Especially when they walk in with like a tattoo face.
Oh yeah.
It's church, man. It's wild.
That's a very dangerous one when you like are starting to say like, oh, look at this tatted up guy. It's like, hey, just because you can see like some of the results of his history doesn't mean that you're like any cleaner. Like your results of your history are just hidden better than his, right? Depends on what the tats are, obviously, but
it's really that mark of like discernment, for a lack of a better word. You know that you have this whole range of being a dirtbag in history. So you better be on some mighty sturdy moral ground if you're going to start, you know, throwing down morality or virtues at people.
well, that's why I was saying, like, whenever you're going into these, like, you got to be hyper careful, right? Because, like, sometimes, like, okay, what do you bring this up? They bring this up to put them down. They bring this up to, like you're saying there, right? Like, act like you're so much more pious than them or something, right? Are you doing this where you're now, like, taking on the kind of teacher role?
Yeah, what's in it for you? Where do
Yeah.
yeah.
And that's why looking at them,
My priest makes it clear every handful of sermons or homilies that like it's not a costume. This isn't going to bolster your political debate. And he's actually using a lot of words making it clear that double-headed eagle thing, the separation of the church and the church's mission and role, and whatever else goes on in the world outside of the church, and the added importance of being the Christian in that outside world. So that's what I'm trying to do.
it sounds like what he's kind of trying to say is like
you don't be a debate bro.
Well,
this isn't for you to be a debate bro with, essentially.
I was gonna say like the phronema, right? Like the mindset of Christ. So like did Christ go around and be like, I'm the Christ, I'm the Christ, I'm Christ, look how Christ I am, or something? Or did he like let his like actions and his words like show that, right?
Yeah.
So like he was like talking to that guy under the tree. I can't remember his name. I think it's Philip or whatever.
Mhm.
He said like, "Oh, I saw you under the tree and all this and that," and then he says, "Oh, you're truly the Son of God," right? Like Christ didn't even need to like say it to him. It's like just demonstrated through his actions and his words. It's like let them like come to that point. And that's kind of
The boss in the room doesn't tell everybody.
Yeah,
have to
I'm
remind
an alpha
everybody.
male.
He doesn't have to remind everybody that he's boss.
Yeah, exactly, man. I think that's partially what he's getting at. I think also like, and obviously follow your spiritual father. I think he's worried about like some of this quote unquote debate bro style thing, the online Orthodox, right? Because
Mhm.
I've met Orthodox online that have been extremely like edifying. And they're usually like more low key kind of thing about it, right?
Mhm.
And then you met those like quote unquote ortho bro, debate bro kind of thing. And no, I don't like treat them all under that window. Like there's ones that are better than others. But like for
Yeah.
instance on the Orthodox Discord, that if I was like not thinking clearly, like if I just took orthodoxy to be that,
Mhm.
it would have turned me away from it.
Well, you can't. It's Discord too. Still,
Yeah.
it's like Reddit.
Yeah, the Orthodox Discord is very Reddit, dude. And I don't like it at all. I've heard like there are like very knowledgeable people on it, but it's really like filled with egotism. It's gross. Like just like acting holier than thou, like so many of them putting down people that are inquirers and stuff. It's like, dude, the reason they're on this Discord is because they're trying to learn more about orthodoxy. Shouldn't you be treating them better than this?
Right.
Like it's different if they're coming in being deliberately crap disturbers or whatever, you know. But like they're here to learn about orthodoxy. Like you should be like, you know, amen, like beautiful, God bless, you know, all that type of stuff, right? Like glory to God kind of thing, that they're here, they're in the right place. Because it sounds like they have a lot of wrong ways of viewing things or something, right? But nah, it was garbage, man. It was trash. Like I got banned from it, dude. Yeah, all because I asked like a hypothetical about Saint Justinian and Saint Theodora, and it's like I'm not trying to like bash them. I was trying to go into the secret history. I don't know if you ever heard of that book and such.
Like,
So
like the Gnostic shit.
nah, it's like supposedly there was writings about Justinian and Theodora, and these
Oh, I
are
thought you were talking
supposed-
about the secret source. My bad.
nah. It's like a book that was like supposedly buried in like the Vatican or something.
Mm.
And it was supposed to be somebody that was critical of their leadership. So it's supposed to be giving the other side to it and such.
Okay.
And so they were saying like, hey, we don't like even like humor this kind of concept because now you're risking insulting saints and this and that. And so I was just like, well, let's just say that it was real. Would that be like interfering with their being canonized as saints? Would you see that as an issue? As I was trying to like say, okay, I'm not saying this is what they did.
You were
but
trying. You were trying to see how the workings of it, you know, the mechanics of it are.
Yeah, like, is it wrong if you came from X background, or if you did this X debatably bad or gray thing on the side? Does that put into question your sainthood and such, right? I was trying to go on these like kind of philosophical style conversations. I kept having the guy like delete my messages. He's like, drop it. I'm like, dude, I did drop it. Like, dude, you're the one going on about it. You're deleting my message. He like, deletes that message. He's like, you're gonna drop it. I'm like, I said I drop it, man. Like, he deletes that message. Then I get banned from the server.
Yeah, see, I don't usually like do the. Like, I quit doing the theological stuff. I'm only in it for the psychopaths. I want to find the psychopaths, and I want to tear them apart. That's it. That's my calling now. So it's not much, but it's honest work.
I will say that, like with the Orthodox Discord, I didn't really learn a whole lot. The only place that I learned a lot about Orthodoxy is just listening to Jay Dyer and in Jim Bob's Discord. Those are the only two places that I was able to actually like have fruitful conversations. That Discord specifically, I just didn't, I don't know. I guess it was too hostile.
Yeah, I don't like that Discord, man. I agree with you. For me, more so, Jay Dyer is like extremely knowledgeable. But for me, what out of the people in our kind of area, I would say like Kotel, and Jim Bob. I would say Jim Bob was probably one of the most like kind of like deal breaking kind of not deal breaking, deal making, I guess would be a better way of putting it, where he helped me like just get to a point where I was like, okay, this concept I may not like fully like sit well with me, but I can at least like go into church, like go like check it out and understand that it's a spot that I need to grow on and such. But he like kind of gave me like a healthy like answer that would like get me to have it sit well with me, right? Because I don't want to go somewhere where it seems as if it's incorrect. I want to have at least some sort of like understanding of how it could be correct, and understand that it's not the failing of that that group or institution or person or whatever for me to not understand it fully or better.
There's a Pratt kid in my class when he's doing when he's all having classes, he's like constantly pumping the brakes to ask questions because he's scared. It is funny because he's like worried that if he's made the wrong choice, he's going to go to hell.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
It's funny. And I'm not going to speak on anything, but it's reassuring that the answers that are given back.
Well, dude, like that's exactly what I was trying to say earlier with the relationship stuff.
Mm-hmm.
If you understood husband, wife, parent, child, church like goer, and like the clergy of the members of the church. If you understand that, it's like just because you're like, say, for instance, with like your kid, if they get something wrong, but they're like trying, like, are you gonna be like beating on them and stuff and like saying like, I don't want you even in my house? It's like, no, you're a good kid. You're trying. I see that you're trying, right? Mm-hmm. You screwed up. It's okay. That's like the whole idea of like the wayward son kind of thing, right?
Yeah, we got a whole class session basically on the pain of the father. Just nobody will know pain. It's like Mary's pain, the Theotokos, the pain that she suffered is immeasurable. And he made this interesting comparison of like, this is something that we venerate, but we don't. What we don't do as a collective society is like venerate the father in the world, and because of that, people are out of sync and out of touch with like the pain of a father. Because I think the subject was like the fear of what does it mean to fear God, and he was saying that you don't know the pain that a father feels, and you could see him feel it of when a father's betrayed, like what you've raised, loved, what you eat crow for being a father. When your children come to age, the worry, just all of it. You're the head of the house, so because that's the nature of the marriage. So all of the responsibility is on you. In the world, it's a thankless job. And
yeah, dude.
And the every father will sooner or later be betrayed by his children. It's an inevitability. So it's just, the whole process from start to finish is both reassuring and a little difficult. It's spiritual warfare. And I'm just trying to brace myself because he's like, it's going to get worse. I was like, you're gonna end up in Pound Town by the time it's all said and done. So on that note, I gotta put my ass to bed. I've been doing this like too long.
Fair enough, man. I was gonna hop off soon too. I was originally just coming up, hang out with some of the boys because I've been away for a while.
I eventually came out to just talk shit to this cunt, and then he got off. And then we started talking.
Yeah. Exactly. Kieran does this. He starts a stream, has other people take over. He's gone.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it.
Remember that day, Darwin? I took over his entire stream.
It's like, I'm going to start the stream, and yeah, you guys have fun. I'm going to bed, and it's like, fucking what?
Yeah.
No, look, it's been a really good conversation, man. Like, I've just been sitting here listening to stuff. I mean, there's stuff that I know nothing about because, like, I'm not religious or anything, but it's still been like a really interesting conversation, and I hope everyone enjoyed it. So, yeah, much appreciated.
No, I'm glad, Charles,
Yeah.
man. And dude, I always respect that kind of attitude, right? Where it's like, hey, man, like,
How do I say that?
It's way
Barney?
better. Like, you actually like hear like what draws us and like makes us tick and why.
Are
we,
you
like,
are you
enjoy
a
the kind of
creator?
worldview and stuff.
So, you get me.
Farney? Well, both
What's
of
that?
you.
Oh,
Both
am I a
Farneys.
creator? I've had people wanting me to start my channel for a long time, man.
What about you, Darwin? I was just seeing about if I should follow or not. I've met some pretty cool people in these circles.
Yeah, no, I don't like to have a channel or anything. For some weird reason, I've got like 20 subscribers, and I'm like, why? Like, I just talk shit on the internet, you know. But I suppose that's what a creator is these days. But you know, but no, funny, you had a channel. I'm sure
Yeah,
you did.
I just never I've never gone live, never like posted vids. I got my own website, man.
Nice.
I just don't tell anybody, you know.
No, fair enough. I just if people that are creators that I think are cool, I hop on their shit every once in a while, and even if I'm
Thanks, Trent.
I don't always spurg out. Sometimes I just watch and give them money for making shit because I know what the struggle is like with that.
Yeah, I really should be streaming specifically for the like making some more money. Like I got some like family stuff that is happening. I don't know if I should really
No, you don't have to do that, dude.
no, it's not bad stuff. It's like I got a marriage coming up, I got a kid coming up.
Congratulations and congratulations.
Thank you, man.
That's great, man.
Yeah, I haven't told anybody about the kid.
Well, if it's a boy, you know, name him Charles. You know, just.
Oh, sorry, bro. It's a girl.
Hey,
Charlie.
Charlina.
The future is going to be girls named Trench Deacon.
Oh, there you go. I'll pass it by the fiance. I'll see what
it's a unisex name.
There you go. Make a big enough dono, man. Maybe then it's like, all right, you get to name my firstborn, man.
Oh shit! It's either that or like X3500. What do you name his kid? XA8 after some kind of fucking fighter jet.
Oh my god!
This is about the weirdest name I've ever heard.
That's brutal, dude. That sucks. People
Or
suck when they do
Spycraft.
that, man.
Yeah, no, see that's I think that's fucking child abuse. Like, you know, if you give your kid some weird fucked up name, okay, they're going to spend their entire life having to explain how their parents were completely retarded, and that's why their name is blah. You know, and it's just like, why would you do that? I mean,
What
it's
name's
bad enough
Susie?
when. Well, it's bad enough when celebrities do that sort of shit. Like, what was it? That chick that used to be in fucking movies back in the 90s, and she named her kid Apple. Like, what the fuck? What was she smoking at the time? Like,
Didn't
no.
like
Crack.
Jackson name his kid Blanket?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was lame as
You
hell.
want to, but you know who has the heavyweight title of complete and utter narcissism?
What was that?
The Smiths. Willow and Jaden.
Oh, yeah.
They named the
Yeah.
girl after the boy and the boy after the girl.
Yeah, that's sick.
What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Yeah. No, that family really, really freaking bothers me.
Well, I mean, look what they did. They did the postmodern religion thing to the T, and it's destroyed them to the point where you spurg out in a global fucking pageant event and assault another human being because he cracked a little joke about how much of a bitch you are.
Yeah, that was probably the biggest soy out I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. I mean, he should have punched his wife in the face. That would have been funny. He stood up and just fucking knocked her the fuck out. That's what I would have done, dude. That's the only way you were
Dude.
going to get your balls back.
Well, there's my channel in the private chat, man. Like, just for when I do start actually posting content, I got 0 videos on it, dude. But yeah, dude, like that's sick. Like the way she talked about Will, on those like talk shows and such, it was like
Just all the so then it's the same thing that happens in these circles with the ops. They start speaking in this weird serpentine fucking fork-tongued devil double speak where it sounds like they're fucking like trying to meet you in the middle, argue your position, champion the weak. But when you digest what they're saying fuck you.
Yeah.
And I'm done with that. I'm finding the psychos and I'm gonna tear them apart and show everybody that they're really midwits at the end of the day with weaponized empathy.
Oh my God.
That
I was just going to go.
that they're females at the end of the day and they behave like it and they use all the female tactics.
Yeah. What were you
I
saying
was-
there, Charles, man?
I was just going to go and say, is it cool if I go and drop your link there in chat there, Farney?
Yeah,
For
yeah,
some-
sure, man.
yeah,
Why not?
just-
I you can tell by the number of subs I got that I don't ever tell anybody like how to even get to my channel or anything. I have no videos on it yet, man. So, but yeah, like might as well like then when I go live sometime, maybe they'll get a notification or something. I have no idea, man. I need
I'm
to
pretty
figure out OBS a bit more and then get her going.
Yeah, no, look, I'm pretty sure I was subscribed to your channel, dude, and I just had a look at the link there, and it's like, I subscribed, and I was like, oh, YouTube's doing its thing again where it unsubscribes people.
deadly.
But YouTube's been doing some weird shit lately, like it's been like deleting comments and all sorts of stuff, and like not even like, you know, horrendous comments or anything, like, you know, you say hello to people and it just deletes it and people don't see that comment. So I don't know what's going on, but it's been happening for like the last 2 weeks. They're also demonetizing channels and deleting channels as well, apparently. So if you're if you're a creator,
It happens every time.
yeah,
Yeah, it's around midterms. It's gonna get worse.
Yeah, they like
And every time a certain nation state starts rumbling, it happens.
well, they took down Jim Bob recently, and he had to like fight to get his ability to do lives again, right? Like, and that was nonsense, man. Over like a pre-recorded like skit with like a pew pew in his hand. It's like, dude, come on.
It's nonsense.
Yeah.
But if
But
y'all run into Sakar, tell him Trench said hi, and if he wants a rematch, he's got to get through Abbas to get to the king, and then he'll be worthy of debating me again. But until he beats Abbas, he ain't worth the toilet paper I wipe my butt cheeks with.
I'll try to remember all that.
You know, to be honest, I don't even think people like him are even worth engaging with because they're just they're so stupid and they're so incapable of actually having any sort of conversation that anything that you say will immediately be poisoned by them.
That's
And
why that's why I don't do it.
The whole goal of them talking to you is to make you seem like
a demon,
a vicious,
yeah, take you out of
So that-
context and warp your meanings and such. They're not like
what they're
understanding.
what they're hunting for is the clip.
Yeah.
Exclusively. That's what they're in there for. And as soon as they got it, they bail. So what you do is you just don't give them the clip. or you expose the full film. By that I mean you shit the bed so hard on them that they just look stupid, and they're not going to dare ever show anybody that fucking clip.
Well, then their goal is to just basically feed whatever type of audience that they're creating that stuff for. So it's not even trying to make you look bad. It's just making snarky remarks so they can have a clip that
red meat for the base.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mm-hmm. And so
and to
so
prove their own
expose them.
worldview of you correct to themselves in your everyday talk with people that are of a different worldview. Sometimes they're wanting to draw that out of you, what they think you are.
See, every once in a while they run into a crazy motherfucker that really knows what they are, and what the goal is in front of their own audience, you show them the psychopath. You get them to take their own mask off.
Well, they all think the same way, so they're all going to agree with the person pretty much no matter what.
Very true. Very true. Something to reflect on. I pray that if you do it the right way, you can, even if it's 1 out of 1,000.
A lot of the people like that I talk to, specifically, even when I'm trying to talk about like philosophy in the context of how to find the true church, if somebody is incapable of understanding the arguments that I'm giving to them, and I'm just like, well, I can't help you. Either go to the church and talk to a priest, or
Nuggins.
There's nothing I can do. You're in God's hands at this point.
And so I hit the like I told him, I was like, Confluence, you're gonna find out. It just kept happening over and over and over and over again, and I just hit the point where it's like, you can't do anything. I feel sorry for you. I'm done. I'm tapped out. Like it's over.
Well, you saw what Avarice did to Confluence and a lot of the people there, and the entailments of what their theology brings. Right, with what his argument was. His argument wasn't actually trying to attack like Orthodox in specific. It was to attack monism, which is what.
No, that's why I egged it on too. It was also genius because by taking such an extreme position, we're talking about Shmishmortians at the Shmishmortian clinic, amplified to like an industry. Avarice really is a sick puppy, but ultimately he ended up dragging the the pro-choicer so hard down into the dumpster fire with him that by the end of his spiel, every single person that espoused pro-choice, or that you could easily assume, like when Nuggins showed up on cam with the patchouli fucking chicks, that they were automatically going to be pro-life. But after 5 minutes of listening to Avarice, everybody came to the conclusion, or they were pro-choice. Everybody came to the conclusion that pro-life is the moral conclusion at the end of the day. And it was just done in such a grotesque manner that my hat's off to him. It's funny. So even outside of the Orthodox Church, just the characters that you meet in some of these groups that, you know, we might not agree on religion, but they want a better country. They want moral stability out of life and the people around them. And they're just hilarious. It's learning the different debate strategies. And
well, even with what the argument that Avarice was using, it's not really to attack a pro-choicer. It's more so to attack somebody who thinks that evil accentuates good, right? That evil is necessary to make good more good. So,
Chris is strange.
Well, he said he told me that he didn't invent that. He said that it was some big muckety muck philosophy professor started the root of that.
All I was
Huh?
gonna say is I wanted to say thanks, people, for giving a sub. Like I said, I don't have any videos up or anything. I put a link to a debate I did on Project Veopods. Oh gosh, I don't know how old it is now. It was against a guy named Alex Kirsch. And it's going into what you're saying, where you show like the kind of like logical entailments of their worldview and such, and show like the holes in it. So just in case you like that kind of debate, you might be interested in watching that one. It's on Jake's channel, not on mine. Like I said, I have nothing on mine right now.
Now the VK arena is a trip because it's not just Avarice. There's Elder Lion when he makes his rare appearances. He shuts it down with some solid logic and philosophies. I've even grown to like respect Hariak. You know, it even JS for two different reasons in like debate strategy and style. Even like Kieran and Shiva. Those surprising. What I'm saying is you can't judge a book by its cover, because these people all surprise me, what they know, what they're capable of learning, and just the strategies that they employ to win an argument. It's a mind job, and it's a cool community. And on that note, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Y'all stay blessed.
That's what I was trying to do to you, you smuck. Anyways, yeah.
Elder, you stay white, Elder. You hear me?
Yeah,
What is right?
I love you guys.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Thanks, Charles, for being good like that, man. I appreciate it, man.
Oh, look, anytime, man. Anytime.
Yeah. So I'm gonna just leave you up here with Kieran. Obviously, Kieran is gonna entertain you. And
Oh, yeah. Awesome.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. Well, I know you're not a believer, man, but God bless you, man, and hopefully He's with you, man.
We'll see how we go. But yeah, no, look, I've got to go do the mod thing on another channel at 3 o'clock, and it's 2:11 a.m. right now. So if Kieran doesn't come back, I might go and shut down the stream. Cheers for the conversation, man. Like I said, that was really interesting. It's just a shame that Kieran wasn't here to go and participate.
I know, right? But it's his channel. Why would he be here? Yeah. Anyways, man, be well.
No,
great
mate,
talking
you
with
take
you as
care.
always, man. And
See you, Trench. See you, Farney. Yeah, have a good one.
Be well, chat.
All right, boys and girls. I think I might go and shut this one down, go along and relax for about half an hour, and then go and do it all again. Take care, look after yourselves, and we'll see you on the flip side. Have a good one.